You want to come up?
Please continue.
Just talking about when games you're trying to beat them and they stop becoming fun. Beating Hollow Knight, the
On
final
like
boss
the
brightness.
platinum levels, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Took me 2 days, but I did it. It was fun. It was challenging.
It's a
It
good
was
fight.
really tough, but I made it. That fight is amazing. And then I was trying to do the carnival, the circus part
Oh yeah,
expansion,
the
and that guy,
Carnival Nightmares. Yeah.
yeah, that guy, the vampire, was the same thing. I was like, I know what I need to do. I know what his triggers are. I know what the buttons to press, but I couldn't get my brain to respond fast enough. And it got to the point I was like, this isn't fun anymore, and I just moved on.
Do you remember there was a point, this is years ago, when I was doing the video game streams? I was streaming I
The
streamed all of
Path of
Hollow.
Pain.
I did the Path of Pain. That one, side story. That was the one where I finished the Path of Pain and got attacked by two people and got sent back to the
That
beginning
is
of the game.
that's the boss at the end of Path of Pain. Yes,
And
you have to start over.
I just ended the stream for that. I was like, I'm not okay, guys. I can't do this again right now. That just mentally destroyed me. I want to do this again next time. And then I finished it next time, but I was like, I was not
good.
okay. It broke my morale badly.
How long did it take you to get to that point? 8, 10 hours?
God. I think it was 2 solid streams, so yeah, probably about like 6 hours or so, something like that. But I remember after that, I was like, okay, well, you know, it'd be fun. I want to stream the entire Pantheon run, which is like you do the extra thing where you go fight every single boss in the game all the way to the top.
In a row.
Yep, in a row. And I was like, I can do this. And the issue I ran into was like, oh, I actually could do it. The top 3 bosses were the ones. It was basically be like the Circus Nightmare dude, whose name I can't remember, but like
it's Dracula.
It was Grim.
Hey, it's
Grim.
Dracula. It's essentially Dracula from Castlevania.
It's definitely Dracula, but it was Grimm's Nightmare Troop or whatever. It was him.
Then the Hollow Knight and Brightness.
Yeah, there was a different version of the Hollow Knight, but it was like the Hollow Knight boss, and then the Absolute Radiance, and like in those 3, I would just get ruined. Usually, like a couple times, I got to the Absolute Radiance, and like just couldn't pull it off. And the trouble was, it would take about 35 minutes. And this is like me going to
face smashing into a wall.
Right. Because I'm like, cool, I died. I have to go back to the bottom of the stupid Pantheon and start fighting like every single boss over again. And that time sink it would take to get to that last piece, I was like, all right, guys, like I'm gonna do this for like this stream, and then like when I'm done, I'm just done here.
Yeah.
Because
you don't get into a groove for Absolute Radiance. Like that takes like having to get your brain just right for that fight.
Yeah.
Because it's so difficult. But yeah, if you have to spend half an hour between each try, that's rough.
Yeah, and then you're fighting every other thing, so you're fighting. So it was a whole thing. But I love Hollow Knight. It's one of my favorite games. That one I did.
My all-time favorite games. I feel like playing it again. We started this conversation by Andy. You had a bit of an announcement.
Oh yeah, I've been sick for the last week, so I wasn't allowed to go anywhere. So I spent my, newly found free time platinuming Bloodborne, which I feel pretty excited about. I also did some like adult things too, but that's kind of boring. You know, like who cares that I actually like clean my shower? I don't. It's clean though.
Wash your hands. You've been sick. Showers. Wash your hands. No,
that's
kidding.
true. Right. Yeah, like nobody gets on stream and it's like, hey guys, you want to talk about how I organized like the plates in my kitchen and like how I finally, went out and did some shopping.
You're not watching those channels, but there's like a whole like
I guess there's like an
organizer TikTok.
Productivity streams are really popular.
Very popular.
Like, yeah.
Am I just like missing an untapped market here? Is this like a Marie Kondo
I mean,
kind of
like,
rabbit hole?
it's everybody's got their thing. Like, just because you don't like feet or whatever doesn't mean, right? Like that there's a world.
I don't know, watching somebody meticulously organize their spice cabinet alphabetically, putting Velcro on them and organizing them on the side of the door, that kind of thing, that might actually be kind of cathartic.
Say clean talk is a dangerous place to be when you know the risk of all those chemicals they're mixing.
I will also say that there's like a coded part of this though that like it's very like wasteful often and like clearly like bougie, etc. bit in that like buying containers so that all of your containers match is not a thing that is in any way a necessity, nor like so. Yeah, like before you go down the rabbit hole, just beware.
That seems
But
reasonable. But yeah, no, I figure
like, I'm not
for
going to kink shame people's choice of stream
Like
bits. I
you have to
just
get into glass blowing and make your own containers to be very green.
There's a
that
point
sounds.
of diminishing return. If
also
you're
that.
making your own containers, I would argue.
Here's the thing, though. I feel like it's gonna be like one of those Russian dolls where you like have to make a
Oh yeah.
containers, and then you have to make a bigger container to keep your containers in, and then like you have too many containers, so you have to make a storage area, and then it
Hmm.
just kind of expands to the point where you're now just making additions to your house.
I have to
Yeah.
build a
And like,
forge for the
and if you
glass.
truly
Yeah.
make all of those things by yourself, that's amazing and impressive. But like, if your custom cabinetry was done by like contractor blah blah to like fit your perfect spice jars in the like because also like no one, and like I say this as someone who likes spicy shit, like you're not using 75 spices up by the time you get through that spice drawer, like whatever it is, like cream of tartar that's in the back there, like nobody's touching that.
That's
But
one of my
the
favorite adventures is just going through like a drawer or like a cabinet and just digging all the way to the back and see like, oh hey, what's been lost back here? Sometimes it's very very cool. Sometimes it's very
yeah,
unpleasant.
I did
I
that
helped my
last
mom at one
week.
point with this, and that's when you learn about the like how you know that your spices are really out of date. And it's like if they're McCormick and they still say Baltimore, right? That is at least like 35 years old, and like yeah, it's fun.
Crazy.
Um,
I
All
discovered
that
I had
cinnamon
at
getting
least 3
recalled,
oreganos.
Paprika is the one that gets me.
Yeah.
Be careful of your cinnamon. Cinnamon has
Mm,
gotten recalled, but McCormick's, I believe, is safe. So,
nice. That's good to know in this season in particular because yes, like while I have not bought new cinnamon, now I have to actually look at whether or not I still possess it because I got rid of a lot of stuff when I moved. Um, and if I don't have cinnamon, I do need cinnamon. Crap.
See,
Okay.
this is how you get people though. You
Mm.
tag the stream as D&D live play, you know, epic fantasy homebrew 5e adventure, and then people log on and you're like, here's how you maximize your closet space, right? And just
And
like
there are people for that. It's cathartic or whatever. Yes. There's a British dude that usually streams from like or not streams, like does his like reels, whatever, from bed with like one of the like blanket hoodies on, that I'm talking like the but
Snipe.
he like puts his own narration over other people's videos that are like basically people with too much money and not enough sense. Um, and it's the greatest thing on the planet and I have to find it now, but the like if you want to laugh at what rich people do for no reason at all, including that you should have multiple shapes of like ice containers to make your special like fruit ice, that right, like if you're only eating regular ice in like and making it with trays like or with the ice maker in your fridge, like my goodness, did you not know that that was a true sign of lack of class, that you should have like kiwi ice and they should be cut into little flower shapes, and then you have to put them in specific bins that live in
I'm
your
sorry, are
freezer.
you shit talking my silicon Death Star ice cube mold?
No, I rock your like, but I also like strongly believe that you are not like taking them and then putting them in their own like dedicated bin with their like, organic like farmers market kiwi whatever bit.
I'm sorry. Are you shit talking my Final Fantasy VII Buster Sword ice?
are you shit talking my farmer's market kiwi?
Yes,
We are. We
There's
are
a
maybe
lot of shit
actually.
talking going
Hold
on here
on.
now.
Yeah. I feel like you want to throw hands. I
I'm
got it.
finding this now. So
Speaking of throwing
do whatever you need to
hands,
do. Yeah.
Find
Yeah.
it. It's a stitch, right? It's where like you have a split screen and you're just kind of commenting on the screen.
Yes.
I think
I don't know.
they're
I'm
called
not.
stitches. I haven't gotten TikTok, but I get it
Speaking
down the
Yeah,
line.
I don't have TikTok because I fear my brain on TikTok.
Don't. Well,
speaking
also, just
Fear.
Facebook might have all your secrets, but you don't need to give all your secrets to TikTok. So, I get all
It's
my
true.
TikToks through Tumblr,
like an adult.
like an
Yeah.
like an old person.
Tumble
hell
Talk.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
You said something about stitches. Or
Yes,
was it lich it?
I found
Was it
it.
was it
Okay.
liches?
Liches.
liches. Well,
Liches get
the
stitches.
last thing I wrote was
Yeah.
it's known that liches don't retain scars.
This is true. This is
Like,
actually very true. Which is why it's weird that the Zengi appeared with like a strange radiant scar across his face.
right.
And speaking of, taking a break from our how-to organizational pro tip channel to bring you a little bit of D&D interlude, right? And when we last left our heroes, they are kind of in an insane fight. Sorry, my phone keeps going off. I don't know why.
Yeah, mute that. Mute that.
Because people want to talk to you, Andy.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, we managed to avoid one fight after another until we got to the point we couldn't really avoid them anymore. But now we have a lot of people angry at us.
There's a very packed Neverwinter filled with, as I scroll across, just a myriad of terrible things, right? Just
Mm-hmm.
these abyssal terrors and this rotbringer, and then these are all stunned up here from a cool spell that Bella did. These zombie ogres, a death knight, and his like skeleton guards, servants, whatever.
But
Father
not a
Stone
normal Death Knight. I did notice there's something off about him.
looks different than the
Yes.
usual ones.
Calves are amazing.
Just you can't skip leg day.
Everybody
How?
knows it. You take one look.
If you're gonna wear armor like that, you gotta have strong legs. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Legs and core. There was a ritual circle here that something was being summoned by a bunch of cultists before Bella exploded all their brains with an insane spell. But the circle still seems to be activated, which means there's the potential of a spell going off here, but no one to control it. Could be interesting, could be bad. Zengi at the end of the last round appeared, but again has a strange radiant scar across his face that is inconsistent with how liches work because they would heal. So that's
Did he appear because I rolled a 1 on the encounter chart?
He did. I actually have that written down, which is
And I helped.
my fun notebook of insanity that is tracking this whole battle. And then a zombie swarm off to the side over here. Oh, you can't see it on the screen. Hold on. Whoop, right here. Our players kind of strung out through here, and their goal, of course, to get to the Castle Never, right? Which is due south of them, actually just past Zengi. So that's gonna kind of put a hiccup in their plans for now, but that's okay. They're working through it with the help of their companions who got them here.
No.
Why are we going to Castle Never? What's the plan here?
That's
Pop
where
quiz.
Save the world.
the Castle Perilous is, where ostensibly Zangi is.
That's where the Gaish that's keeping the people in the city enslaved is.
Right.
That's where the machine that Zengi is going to use to sacrifice a third of the population of the planet is.
Mhm.
That's where Zengi is, who has the body of our friend's wife.
Suri.
Yeah. Suri.
Did I miss anything?
She's a summer Eladrin, I think. I'm sorry, fire. Fall.
Fire, yeah.
Red fall, summer, same thing.
Now, Chris, you nailed it. And then Joe, you also made a good point of like that connection between the throne room and potentially Castle Perilous being an overlay. Because you haven't actually seen this insane dimensional floating castle that Gray has described, but
that's right. It's supposed to be out of shift, like mirror image, or no, what's the other one? Blink.
Blink. But it would make sense that it would have, especially for you high Arcana users, some sort of material plane anchor point, like a throne room. But with that, let's get back into it. Oh, I can't show you the initiative counter. I don't know why I can't show you my initiative tracker or my dice rolls on this screen, but that is okay. At the top of the order, I'm going to roll.
I hate this.
I'm going to roll a die. These things are starting to happen now. Okay.
I'm going first, but I need to...
Kind of described some of the things that the different NPCs are doing in this giant battle to save the future of the Sword Coast, Neverwinter, and all of your fates at this point. We see kind of a bit of a cutscene down through the alleys. We see a lot of the dancers from the dance troupe being led by a figure wearing a cloak that's actually helping them phase in and out of both like light, shadow. It makes them very hard to see when they're standing still. And you hear the figure in front of the cloak holds up kind of a fist, halting the others as this abyssal terror here, one that's been uh, earthbound by Bella, or was it Itzel? I believe Itzel that did it.
He got tangled up.
Is trying to clamber its way across the buildings and like through the actual streets, as opposed to the other two who flew over and are now stunned. It clambers its way slowly past the exit of an alleyway, and with some swift movement, a large net crackling with electrical energy is thrown over this thing, and it is quickly grabbed and dragged back into this alleyway as Ryan Nightshade, leading a bunch of the dancers kind of through these back routes, has managed to just grab this thing while it's distracted and rip it back into the back alley, and all of them just start fighting it while it is like stunned and shocked by this arcane electricity that courses through it. And we see Bon Bon coming in for like the finishing move on this thing as rams her tusks into these like spectral tusks that appear and just proceeds to almost consume this thing as it reaches and disappears. And then
Good old Bon Bon.
Just lets out a little.
Knew we could count on you.
A cute little afterwards, and then the rest of them duck back into the alleyway, into the shadows as the fighting commences around them. Oh yeah, Odette, you're up.
All right.
Chaos is happening in the city.
To think about what to do.
Explosions are starting to take more. I should say more explosions are starting to just hit around the city. You can hear the sounds of fighting, battle, spells going off. There's smoke starting to fill the air in multiple directions. Things are flying through. You can hear a clash of swords. You can hear people dying, people cheering. It is just a madhouse. This is just one city block of multiple blocks where paladins are cutting down demons, and like archmagi are like blasting fire spells through barricades, trying to help you all progress to Castle Never as the fighting happens all around you. Okay. You are currently staring down this zombie swarm.
Right.
You can see in the swarm after Bella's spells, some of these just insane Resident Evil zombies, their brains have exploded from Bella's spell, leaving like flopping corpses that have just been like picked up and crowd surfed with the rest of the mob as they just, in their sheer mindless violence, have ignored that and are still literally stampeding towards you and your building.
Okay, so they've seen me. They've seen me, right?
I don't see them as they've seen you, but they definitely heard the noise of something happening up there. Let me roll a perception check for them. I know you have a shitload of stealth bonuses, so that's a nat 20. Yes, they seem to be following your scent or something, but they look like they are stampeding directly towards you. Even if they don't see you, their current path will just steamroll over you if you don't do something.
Okay. Several zombies on the sides are just saying "bong, bong."
Nice for those who know the reference. Okay, so I can get out of here. 40. If I dash, I can absolutely get there. Odette is not.
Odette Gray also cast Longstrider, right? Like we have that.
That's right.
Gray did cast Longstrider.
That was the end of last time. Yeah, I have a note.
Right. Yeah, that's. Thank you for the reminder. So that would be
an extra 10 feet faster.
I am moving then at 65. So, just Trailblazer. Almost. Um, I think Odette is going to do her best to get the heck out of there. So she's going to move over. Pardon? There. I did it. Just to regroup, and she's like, Cole, everyone, what is the situation? Because like she did see the cultist, I think, at one point. I
Uh,
forget.
Cole like looks back and sees like the stampeding zombies heading north, and sees you like kind of flip out of a window and into like their little building they're in, and
Yeah.
is like, and just points at the arcane circle that is now just like crackling with both lightning and fire, as whatever energy was building there seems to just now be hitting a boiling point. It says, uh, Bella took out the cultists, but looks bad. I don't know.
She looks at Bella. So, Bella, where are you in the initiative order again?
All the way at the end.
Like at the very bottom.
Literally the last person.
Where
It's not
is
me.
Where is Zengi?
In the middle.
21.
And she says magic is not my forte. Cole, do you think you can handle it, or Bella, we can wait? But
Oh,
I think
Yusef comes after me and before Zengi.
Do you have any secret magical power?
My friend, my experience is all theoretical. My secret magical
So
power in this scenario would be we should get away from it before it explodes. But I don't know if it's going to explode. It just looks dangerous.
Okay. But I think Bella's aware of the potential to like use that magic because the blood has been sacrificed.
Something is probably going to be summoned. That's, I think, what that all means. So do with that what you will. The people driving the train are dead. The train is still coming.
If Odette,
Now I understand. Thank you.
Odette, if you want to burn a bonus action, you can give Bella an Arcana roll.
Yes, I think Odette calls upon like the mantle of the muse and like shadow and starlight kind of like surround her, and she just touches you, and like your eyes kind of like light up. So yeah, I
She's tiny. Just pick her up
bonus
and
action.
throw her.
Says the dwarf.
Am I giving her a help action? Sorry.
No, this just it's basically this is an out of turn thing for her to do, but she's so far down the initiative that like it's basically prompting action for her rather than waiting for her to go down the whole initiative line. Does that make sense?
Okay. Cool. So I'm using a bonus action to give her like a little. Ugh.
Yeah, to
Okay.
let her make the check outside of her
Okay.
turn.
Got it. And I can get her closer if you want me to.
Nah, distances doesn't matter.
Okay.
But what do you got, Bella? As long as you can see it.
This is actually one of her wheelhouses.
Yeah, right? That is going to be a 22.
Okay.
Altogether.
You're looking at this, and you definitely like you saw the ritual happening. You heard some of the language on a 22. It sounded abyssal. You've obviously put together this is a summoning circle, and whatever is happening is coming through. You realize on a 22 though that this is an unmanned summoning circle, and you can theoretically take control of whatever's coming through, provided you can exert enough will.
do you need another pet?
Otherwise,
Always.
because we know with summons, if things just get summoned and no one is there to bind them or tell them what to do, they will just do whatever it is in their nature to do, with no concern for like direction or guidance. They will just frolic or rampage, depending on what it is. Probably rampage in this case, but it means that Bella or you or somebody with high arcane proficiency could theoretically bind this creature and start telling it what to do when it shows up. It could also backfire real bad and put you real close to something dangerous.
So basically, Bella, Gray, Me.
I only have a +5. You guys outrank me by far. So
Yeah.
Zengi.
Great. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
He's also right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be within 10 feet of the circle to do it. But outside of that, like, yeah. And I'll tell you, the DC is 25.
Okay.
So
Okay.
doable.
All right,
And
so
you
I've got a -1 Arcana. So what do I need to roll?
nat 20, baby. Actually, honestly, I think Valid should roll religion for it.
It's good. My religion is -1. Is that?
Yeah, nailed it. So,
um,
but yeah, that's a thing that you, Bella, or any arcade, anybody can roll the Arcana. The trouble is if you
Hmm.
don't want to fail that kind of roll.
Yeah.
all right.
I'm not close enough yet, but I have not come up in the initiative order yet. So,
Where are you in the initiative?
Right before
and
me.
near
Second
the
to
bottom, I'm
last.
like immediately above Bella, as is my usual place. Um,
So Odette kind of sighs and she says, "Bella, I can get you as close as I can if you want me to." And then she just like she kind of like blinks her like dark purple eyes and she says, if we do nothing, then I will engage Thingy. We have to keep him from that circle.
It probably would be bad for him to get control of it, yes.
All right. If you allow me to, can I just kind of like pick up Bella and just start moving with her? I'm gonna get her as close as I just don't want her to waste any.
Technically, this is an option. This is technically a grapple. You can
I choose to fail the grapple.
you can move a person. You can move a person that is grappled at half speed with you.
hmm.
So you're like, let's go, and you're just kind of like dragging her along at half speed. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give it to
Cool.
You add Longstrider before cutting your speed in half.
you.
So I'm right there, Bella.
What are you doing?
Okay, you're dragging Bella up to the circle.
Hi. You want to say hi to the camera?
And then let me see. Okay, so 40.
You want to show your
That's
mittens?
technically not a
I'm
rule,
out of
but
movement, but I do have attack actions. Um, Wait a second. And I used up my bonus action, so I can't do Step of the Wind.
You don't really fit in that bag, but okay.
Is there any other way I can get closer to Zengi? I think I might just start hurling stuff at him.
yeah, do it.
All right.
Hurl
Is he in
away.
clear sight?
Is he what?
Is he in sight?
Yeah.
Do I have line of sight? Excellent. Cool. All right, let's do it.
Yep. Definitely line of sight. He's still kind of standing on top of the rooftop, just watching this, and sees you winding up to do whatever you're about to do.
Okay, excellent. I'm just going to roll all of them, and we'll see what happens. Okay, that would be a 30 to hit.
That will hit.
I'm tossing Eldritch Blast.
That'll hit.
All right.
That 30
you
will
want me
do.
to roll each one and just resolve them separately, or
You can roll all the attacks.
okay, great. So that would be 20 to hit, not that.
20 will hit.
Okay. That is 23 to hit, not Nat.
Yep.
Or 23, just in general. And then another 23.
Okay. I'm going to make a roll here because I know what I would do, but let's see if Zangi will do it. 11 plus is good for you guys.
That's a 19.
Okay,
That
cool.
looks pretty good for us.
He's not going to cast shield.
Interesting.
So
He's gonna take it. Great.
he sees you wind up for an Eldritch Blast and like doesn't think it's
This
going
won't
to
hurt
connect.
me.
Yeah.
Very well, unfortunately.
The reason
Is-
why
Is it
I
an
rolled,
illusion?
well, the reason why I rolled for it is because I know the numbers, like as you're telling me, and I know what I will negate by doing it, and I think that's too meta. He
Yeah.
wouldn't. He would just either throw shield or not.
Yeah, typically if we were going to do it, you just tell us when the attack will hit. Yes, no.
Yeah.
Okay. She just screams his name. She's like Zangi, and like she like just just glances at him, and I don't think she's gonna like throw missiles like or anything like that. I think it's just like invisible like pummels, just kind of like
If
smash
looks
into
could
him.
kill.
And she
Makes sense.
glances.
Just
Um,
force
it's
damage.
not a ton. It's 16.
Okay, still good.
For all three
16
together?
force.
You have 4 bolts.
Yes.
For all
Oh,
four
so it's
together,
16
it's
total?
16.
Okay, damn.
Yeah, not great.
Okay.
He would have wasted a shield spell.
Should have burnt it. Whatever. It hits him, and he just. You see as the magic comes in, like he starts to try to deflect pieces of it. And I think that's part of what it is. That these bolts don't fully smash into him. He manages to like kind of take glancing blows as he's using some other type of magic to reduce the amount of incoming damage. That's meta text, right? That's all just you didn't do a lot of damage, but
Got it.
you know.
1 second.
Um,
I need to see how close somebody is. Oh, you're so far away. Ah, you're so far away.
Cole can't
I was
get
gonna,
there.
I was gonna get you closer, Itzel.
Ah,
Wait a
thank
second.
you.
I'll double check the.
Oh, Cole can get there. 60 feet, yeah.
I mean, I'm a little bit big for you to like pick me up the same way you pick up Bella, but
No,
like,
this would be mantle of inspiration.
yeah, I was gonna say piggyback ride.
But if you can get any closer, I can get you closer. But I think that's it. I think I used it well.
Okay.
End of turn.
Good move.
Yep.
Cole's gonna like kind of move with you and be like, "So we're going after Zanki."
She's like, yes, we will do it as one unit, and she's like, throw anything you have at him right now.
Cole can reach Zangi, because he started here.
He does have that plus 10 movement, but
Plus 10 beast form monk runs like or shifter form monk like kind of grabs claws and flips his way onto the rooftop and just runs at Zangi with these claws bared, and it's gonna flurry of blows. Or Rhapsody, if you will.
I punch the darkness.
Punch the darkness.
So I thought about it and I was like, is there like an actual like real life kind of analog to Cole? There is. It's Darkstalkers. It's the werewolf that does ninja moves.
Hell yeah. And 3 of those will connect. Okay. 8, 12, for 22 points of damage.
Nice.
As Cole just starts ripping into Zangi, who will now, with Cole advancing, cast shield, but 2 of those will still hit. As they're now being blocked by his like just lightning fast claw attack is being blocked by pieces of arcane light, but a couple get through. Zangi's gonna. Could it do that? Yeah, I can do that. Zangi's gonna take an action.
Go cheat.
Legendary actions. And is going to, as this barrage of attacks are coming in, reaches out in his skeletal form, just a withered hand, and kind of attempt. I'm going to roll first before I describe what happens.
Yeah, roll.
So, it's 28. Okay. Is going to take a cold hand and just slam it onto Cole's chest and tries to like reach directly into his heart. Doesn't quite manage to do an Indiana Jones collie.
I was gonna say, no, I've seen this movie.
Yeah. But Cole kind of sees it up for a second and takes 19 cold damage.
Mm.
And I'm going to have him roll a con saving throw. This is +6. That is a 17. The DC is 20. And Cole, in mid flurry, all these dodges are happening. He's kind of like, laughing and egging him on, just suddenly like freezes up, and his like limbs lock, and you start to see like a small layer of just frost hold him in place. And Zengi just kind of laughs and pushes him over. And he breaks down and slowly starts to slide down the side of the roof.
He is slow fall.
He does, but he is unfortunately paralyzed.
Slowly sliding down the side of the roof.
But, yeah. Oh, no one move that.
Oh my god, leave that there.
My bad.
Can you imagine?
The Abyssal Terrors are stunned. What's the DC for that stun, Bella?
Good question.
It's from your brain. It's from your brain explode attack.
21.
21. All right, that 2 ain't gonna do it. What's the what is the saving throw stat?
What did I hit them with? Psychic Scream.
Yeah, because I got a 16 on this other one, and that has a chance to climb.
Intelligence.
Nope, fails. That's a straight up minus, dog. They are both still stunned.
Intelligence was great.
They are sitting there.
Technically, by the way, it's that they can make us throw at the end of its turn.
Oh, correct.
So even if they succeed, their turn is already.
Oh, stun is a brutal condition. They're sitting there. Both of them are like still moving in a sense that they're like kind of stamping around and like just disoriented, but they're just screaming and kind of like flailing their heads around and like beating their wings, and it's like they're trying to like get some unseen thing off of them and can do nothing else while they are just still under the effect of the psychic scream. Yusef's gonna move.
Wait, you skipped me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Valen. Valen's gonna move.
All right.
Valen, you are. Yeah, you've seen Father Stone come in. Then he gives you like a look as he's flanked by these 2 paladins. Like, all right, where we going?
I just give him a straight just look and point over towards the Death Knight. And then Gruff is going to jump on this rooftop. I can make a roll if you want. He's got the sure-footed trait.
No, Mountain Goat, let's go.
Yeah. He's going to make eyes right.
I was going to say, it's at least 91 degrees. He's fine.
Yeah. I'm going to make eyes at Zengi and just look him right in the face. But, it's probably not the greatest because stun only has them automatically fail strength and dex, but they're all stunned in a straight line. So I'm going to cast Sunbeam right
Hell yeah. As you look Zengi in the face, go ahead and actually make
an intimidation check, or do I have to do a fear check?
This is a religion. You're immune to fear.
I am immune to fear, and anyone within 30 feet of me is immune to fear.
which is actually great fighting liches. But
speaking of which, that is a good reminder. While I am getting close to my friends, what is 30 feet to y'all? Let me just put myself a little bit closer there.
Make a religion or intelligence check.
Okay. Those are the same number, I believe.
Well, I'm trying.
We believe in you.
You can make this an advantage, actually.
Okay, that 6 is probably not going to do it. That 9, is that better?
Just fucking rip it, baby.
That 9.
Slop that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
You seeing if I would recognize the Lich having a scar being a weird thing?
That you notice and like has been called out as weird. The thing that you do notice, but you don't understand why, is you look directly at Zengi and he looks directly back at you. And for a second, even though you are immune to fear, even though you are filled with just a shitload of divine power, uh, your cautionary instincts get the better of you, and you do kind of shield your eyes a bit because you run into things that are lich-like that, when you look directly at them, have horrendous effects on people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right. And as you do so, you'd also notice that you don't feel that same type of like necrotic death presence coming from this thing, and you, after like a split second, you kind of look directly back at him and just stare at him, and nothing happens.
Interesting. So it's possible Zengi has invested a significant portion of his lich energy into this ritual and is a little weaker than he might normally be.
Yeah, who knows? But
right,
let's rough him up.
Sunbeam coming at these motherfuckers. So, is this a con save on their part?
Sunbeam on the
four thing that these four things in a row right here.
Yeah.
Yes. This is a con save. Undead get disadvantage, which I'm hoping is going to help because they're stunned, but they can still do con.
All right.
Target number's only 18. I'm not a professional caster.
18 still pretty good. All right, the Abyssal Terrors. Here we go.
Abyssal Terrors.
The Abyssal Terrors. Those are at +3. There's one for you. 19. That'll pass. There's a second. That 8 will fail though. Cool. And then these two at a +4. That'll fail. At 11, and a 10 won't do it either. So only one passes.
No, they're rolling at disadvantage if they're undead.
Oh, let me re-roll for the one that passed.
I thought you were rolling at disadvantage.
No, they all fail. Yes! You said it out loud, and I completely was like, I'm not going to do that.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no, all of them fail. I'm not going to re-roll the disadvantage fails. They all fail.
This is 6d8 radiant damage, and they are blind. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop. 33 radiant damage. Wow, that's really good for 68.
That's a lot of damage. Okay. Cool.
Hey, thank you for the donation there, Hex.
These zombie ogres take this blast terribly. It fries away their like flesh and bones as the sunbeam just rips through them. It's almost that like anime moment of like light and just skeleton as it hits them.
Yeah, just fucking
they do not go down.
It, baby. Slop that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one for the big boy.
But they are. Thank you for that donation as well. They don't drop, but they are dramatically injured. The Abyssal Terrors also take damage, but not nearly to the extent that the zombie ogres do. But they still screech and writhe as they are burned with radiant energy.
Turn back to Zengi, just...
Okay, make an insight check.
Insight. I have that. Oh, at a 0. All right, let's try the roller in the...
It's not a negative, though, so you know.
It's not a negative.
It's a good stat for Valid.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20. It was so close. 8.
Yeah, something's off. You can't put your finger on it, though.
Well, not from here, I can't, no.
Yeah. If you could, you'd be smiting. All right, anything else for Valen?
Nope.
All right.
Actually, hold on. Do I have any bonus actions that I want to do? I don't think so. No, I'm good.
Okay. Yusef is going to kind of run to the other side of the circle, down below you, and like take cover by this building. and fire off a shot at Zengi. Okay, I'm gonna roll this one in the thing. He's got a plus 12. He needs to beat a 25. That'll do it.
Yeah, 17 will do it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. I have to roll for this real quick. Okay, he faints. He disappears for a second. And then out of nowhere, like you just hear, Valen, you hear this. Probably no one else would over the sound of all the fighting, but a like large, heavy, like as something's being loaded, and just a massive crossbow bolt just fired through this window.
Nice.
Yeah. And connects.
42 damage.
Which window? Sorry, I wasn't looking at the map while you were
Right
where Yusef is.
He kind of
Okay.
ducks in here and then fires.
Excellent. All right.
Ballista bolt.
And his 20th level rogue sneak attack hits.
Woohoo!
Hell yeah.
And just Zengi at that point like staggers back from the force of the bolt. Damn. Good hit.
Good for you, Yusef.
Gonna take another legendary action. Zengi absentmindedly just like kicks Cole out of the way. And like it doesn't hurt him mechanically, but just like kind of kicks him off to the side of the roof to stride
It
forward
hurts
a
him
bit.
emotionally, though, so...
Like insult to injury. Also, at this point,
Right.
it's no respect to this man.
I'm gonna use a legendary action to cast a spell.
What kind of spell?
Big one.
Or he could just not.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always a choice not to.
I'll have Bella roll a persuasion check to see if she can convince Zengi to just not cast a spell.
Do it.
You are a charisma-based character. It is a thing.
You can
Hey
roll that.
Zengi, remember me and I was your favorite intern? How about you don't cast this spell on me?
You wanna roll
Or
that?
my friends.
Ooh.
You can roll it. I'm dead serious.
Sure, why not?
I'll throw an intimidation in there. Be like, you better don't.
I don't give a fuck about your opinion.
Stop it.
I'm seriously
Was
not
it a nat
lying.
20?
It is a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
She'd make him hesitate.
Let me see.
Yeah, right? Just a little.
Zengi pulls out a small black pouch and kind of like reaches his bony fingers in and like lets this like dark colored sand material kind of pass through his hands for a second. And what do you say, Bella, when he's like winding up to cast this spell?
You had good intentions with this mission at one point. Like, I had maybe just don't try to like destroy the world. I have my memories back now, and like I know we worked together at one point, and like you had some good parts to you, so like maybe just lean more into those.
Bella, everything around this battlefield stops except for you. And with not even a sound materializing next to you is Zengi. And you see Zengi still up.
Would Zengi know Bella as Jin, the actual true form of Bella that we never talk about when we're age thing? As opposed
Spoilers.
to we revealed it in the first.
I know. I'm just
episode,
messing
guys.
with you. It's
We
fine.
just
Okay.
never
it's-
talk about it.
Every time we
Does he
talk
know
about it,
Bella?
it's a spoiler because it is a new reveal because we just don't talk about it forever.
Jin just lives her life as Bella. There is no Jin. She, it's but
But yeah, you see Zengi appear next to you. Zengi is still on the rooftop as well, and you notice that like everything around is just frozen. And
Zengi's like, girl.
he looks at you, and you get the perception that like he is just seeing straight through you, with like the intensity of his gaze, and he says, "Jin, if you truly mean that." You are welcome to come with me to finish this experiment, so we do it right this time.
Right.
yeah, right. Or we could do the experiment in a way that like gives people back their arcanum, because it's not fair to extend the life of some at the expense of others. We could use this technology to just right the wrongs from the first time, for what the events of the past week in game, month,
Month.
Month.
Closer to month.
loosey
Yeah.
goosey timeline of what in real life has been a year.
More than a year.
Jin,
So it's been more than a month. That's a 1-to-1 ratio.
That's definitely exactly how this works. Yes.
That's how it works.
and it upsets me deeply that you still can't see the bigger picture here. As brilliant as you are, it just seems to still escape you. We are setting things right. We are getting rid of the unseen influence from the cosmos and allowing people to live their lives freely. And that has a cost. Doing the right thing isn't easy.
You're right. It's not easy. And she's gonna make an attempt to like spell the what I assume is a glamour, so it's gonna like dissipate or something. But
It catches your hand.
Disbelieve.
huh?
It catches your hand.
Yeah.
Just... And you feel restraint. You feel that Zengi could easily just crush your arm, and you feel just like the cold necrotic magic just like right on right behind his touch, and it's not released on you. It says you can continue this fool's errand and die with the rest of your friends, or you can actually return and join me. But this is your last opportunity.
Punch him in the dick.
Think
Yeah.
carefully
Right in the dick.
and give me your answer. Do you want to die with a bunch of manipulated people with delusions of grandeur, being told by gods and cosmic forces that they're correct because they will keep the balance? Or do you actually want to fix this world and let people truly be free? Choose now.
Spit in his face.
Delusions of grandeur, mom.
You do know
Right,
the
pot kettle.
schematics. You know how to fix this. Ostensibly, you've talked to Gray about it, and you have all the knowledge back.
Is Odette trying to convince me to like be like, yes, sure,
No.
I'll join you, and then like,
Odette is
Then
frozen.
be like, oh, all these bolts are in the wrong place.
yeah, I know. In the game, Odette's not saying
Oh.
anything. This is Joe like hinting, but
You got a hammer?
As you look,
Picturing Casey Jones at the end of the original TMNT movie. It's just the oops.
Oops. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there you go.
As
Excellent reference, by the
as
way.
you look around,
Deep cut.
time is slowly starting to move again. But it's in dramatically slow motion.
I'll choose them every time.
Such a waste.
Yeah, just
Zangief
fucking grip
disappears.
it and rip it, baby.
Right.
Slop that down, dude. Shit, yeah, dude. Crack one
Completely?
for the big boy.
The one talking to Bella did.
Okay.
Get out of here.
As
I'm like, no, I know he's not gone. I meant like disappeared from the field of battle.
disappears.
Yeah.
Yep.
The second Zengi disappeared.
As the Zengi on the rooftop finishes pulling out this, what none of you would be able to see from this distance, but is crushed black pearls, and blows them in this direction. The whole area becomes just a suffocating nightmare of black fog.
Okay. As I see him do that, I'm gonna use Mantle of Inspiration. Everybody gets a free move.
Is that a reaction or is that a bonus?
It's a
action?
reaction. It's a reaction.
Thank you for the donation, Ojama Kanan.
Oh yes, no, thank you very much.
Um,
I hope you're keeping track of these for our advantage tracker.
mhm.
You
You've had 3
because
so
I've
far,
been
just
keeping
saying.
track of it, and we are
Oh.
at 17.
Yes.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, that is a doable. action.
How big is this fog cloud?
60 feet.
Okay, from him.
That blue circle, it's pretty
I
big.
can't reach you. I can't reach you though.
Oh, it's the blue circle. It's not centered
Yeah,
on. Okay,
everybody in
all
the
right.
blue circle.
But I'm not in the blue circle.
Yes, but
Because I was slow. It's
Do
fine.
you want to be?
no. But you're also not
Not immediately, but kind of.
Can I ask, what is the effect of this going to be? Are we going to be
Seven.
rolling saves?
It is a Constitution saving throw effect.
Okay.
I would
So-
advise, as a friend, I would advise that if you have the opportunity to leave this circle, you should. As a DM, fuck around and find out.
I was going to say, I made sure that everyone is in my range for being immune to fear and getting +4 to your saves.
This is not a fear effect.
But
That's gonna
also,
be helpful
feel
for
free to
me.
flee.
That's going to be helpful for me because I don't think I can.
You don't
affect
get to move
myself.
yourself.
I don't think so.
You cannot.
I'll spend some time. Yeah, I think we've.
Yeah.
So
But-
Odette said no, no. And then like let the mantle overtake her, like shadow and stardust. Let's say it is. Can I do it?
It's everyone within 30 feet of you.
You guys. Sorry.
It's everyone within 30 feet of you.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Most
Alright.
people are within 60 from
60?
me.
Oh, great. Yeah,
So
Yusuf.
I just can't reach Itzel. If I could, I'd get her closer.
all
Not
good.
to get into the circle, but like be nearby for help. So yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
And
And I
Yusef
think-
is close enough for me to get the extra 10 feet of movement from me.
Yeah, Yusuf just flings himself to the other side of the house to get out of the way. Like,
Yeah,
just
so-
kind of, like, dives and rolls over a table and, like, just smashes over, like, a little side, like, some chairs and, like, dives into the corner out of the mist.
Yeah. So Bella, Yosef, Necrocore.
Necrocore moves
let
with
me
me.
see.
We're-
I got where the boss goes.
Yes.
He's on my shoulder.
And then
You kind of say with birds of a
Yeah.
feather.
Gruff and
Valen.
Valen,
Mhm.
and I'm assuming because he's stunned, he cannot use this movement. Cole.
Cole cannot use his movement because he's stunned. Or paralyzed, rather.
He cannot. You said.
Yeah.
No. Well, regardless, I hit all of them. All of you get +5 temporary HP. Does not stack with the stuff you may have already gotten from me. And then Cole gets a temporary 5 HP.
And I'm too far. Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's
use your
fine.
full
Just asking.
movement
Go ahead and move.
plus long strider.
Just barely.
And it's just where the blue circle is. That's this fog thing.
Correct.
All right. Valen sees Odette do this, but he also knows that if he leaves, it takes his circle, his aura of protection with him, and leaves Odette be. So he is not going to move.
You could use your movement and try and grab me if you wanted to.
I was going to say, I don't know if grabbing somebody along the way counts as. It's just like, whoop,
Can you do it
no.
as you're using your reaction, but I hit both you and grab.
I'm gonna say no on a reaction move.
Sure.
I think it's cool on a move action because that's already stretching it. I think a reaction move is gonna be too. Yeah, this is just a dive for cover moment.
Yeah.
That's fine. I also just figured out that I could go over to this other rooftop and still I'd be out of it, and Odette will be protected.
Gallop. Okay, very nice.
All right.
As we're going by, I got you.
That's my end of my reaction. She was like, "I got you."
I need Odette to make a DC 22 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, +4 from you, right?
+4.
You know, I'll do it in. How do I do it in?
That's a good move.
Let's do it in here.
It was.
I'm not gonna lie, a little mad about that.
Wait.
I mean, no, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm so happy for you guys.
Wait, you're mad at us?
No. I mean, I'm not.
Sorry.
As a friend,
It was a great AOE.
as a friend, that was
Honestly,
a phenomenal move.
That is a
if
fun.
I
that
make
is a fun-
Andy mad, that's actually when I'm proudest of myself because that means I did something he didn't see coming, and like that
Right.
actually is like, oh, I actually did good. That was a really good move.
Excellent. I
Did
feel
did
that
Bella
way.
Respect.
did Bella
Um,
finish taking over the ritual?
No, I haven't had a chance to try.
No.
That's why
okay.
we moved me close, but I haven't had a chance to actually do anything. So
That's
There's a
but
lot.
now I had to back away from it. So we'll see.
Oh, also, Bella, you can make an Arcana check on that interaction too. But Joe, go ahead and roll your saving throw, or Odette, go ahead and roll your saving throw.
I'm trying to do it in the thing maneuver.
Oh, I have dice in there. Go ahead.
I did get a 27 on my Arcana check.
You recognize the reason everything stopped was because Zengi cast a time stop spell.
Ooh. I don't suppose
What it
that
says
used
on
up
the
one of
tin.
his legendary actions.
No, but you also know that he was
Ooh,
+6.
okay. That will
Nice.
pass.
that'd be a 25.
Woo! I
For the
wouldn't have
people
made
watching
the
at home.
22 without
Oh, yeah.
you.
Half damage then.
I would have just been at +2 and cut me to 21.
You take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Only 16.
Great.
As this circle just envelops with this basically toxic cloud that rips life from you. But yeah, for Bella, yeah, you're aware of both the fact that like Zengi was in two places at once, and that was a time stop spell that was used to talk to you.
Okay.
Make one more check. Actually, anybody who Bella's probably the best person, honestly.
I'm the little team encyclopedia.
I mean, you're also the one that had the interaction.
My Arcana's good too. What are we doing? Yeah, Dean.
She's the brains. Yeah.
You talk to him, so you can make an intelligence check too.
That's not my forte.
Indeed.
Oh, hello! I got another nat 20.
Ooh.
And my intelligence bonus is a +1.
Hell yeah.
So that's a 21 all day, guys.
Very nice.
Two other things you notice: one, the Zengi you talked to did not have that radiant scar across his face, and two, it strikes you. Excuse me. Wow. Oh, my voice. I'm Gilbert Godfrey. I approve this message.
How you doing there, champ?
On fire. So it doesn't look like it's Zengi.
It dawns on you, kind of flipping back through all of the experiences you've had, and specifically flashing back to waking up in that research tank and seeing the other Bellas that were there. It's possible Zengi figured out how to clone people.
Gray,
That's
I'm
a
blaming you.
very, very eerie thought.
What would a clone of a lich be at that point? Is it just a white?
It follows some very specific rules.
Oh, okay.
But
Does it? I mean, like, it doesn't function as another phylactery.
No.
No.
But yeah,
Interesting.
that insight kind of dawns on you. As it is
Cool.
the Rotbringer's turn.
So that was a one-time thing. That's not a static field of cloud out there.
Yeah, it goes away.
Okay.
What was it called?
The spell?
Yeah.
Uh,
Never mind.
it's called Circle of Death.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm at the
glad you're,
Death.
glad
we're at the
you're
finale.
around.
I can use all the mean spells now.
I'm glad you're around, Valen. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
Val rides through, looks at Odette, gives her protection, sees the explosion, goes, "Oh God!"
Oof! You okay?
Do I look fine?
You good?
The Rotbringer's gonna go.
So he's still up there looking at the dancers in gray.
Yeah. It's just gonna. Let's see.
Wait, does he know they're in there? I thought they succeeded on the hide and sneak and hide.
They did.
No, because it managed to spot somebody last turn, and then it landed, and Gray Lightning bullshit it
Oh,
when it landed.
That's right.
brave,
Gray made
brave-
his presence
brave boy.
known.
It was one of those like it knows we're here, and then just fucking opened up on this thing.
Sneak is over. Go loud.
Yep. It's going to. Huh. It's going to attack. It's going to smash through the door in towards the dancers. And it's going to multi-attack. Uh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's a nat 20. Okay.
Oh no.
One attack. It rushes and Daphne raises her sword to block it. The first one is 2d8.
And can I use a point of our advantage to force you to reroll? Give you disadvantage?
No. I like that though. The first attack does 27 points of necrotic damage to Daphne as it just rushes in with its claws. She raises a sword. It just smashes the sword out of the way and grabs her and starts draining the life from her. And very like Emotep and the Mummy kind of would just holding her up and just like. The second attack is the crit.
Ah. Oh no.
Oh.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh.
That's a 14d8 for those of you at home for the crit. Okay, and Daphne goes down. And has failed one death saving throw from that attack. As her body goes limp, the Rotbringer just throws her off to the side. She smashes into a wall and like looks like just a frail husk of who she was. And then after a second, like is still kind of breathing, but looks just on the verge of death. Hell yeah. And then turns to menace down Gray and Aurora. Alrighty. Zingy's going to move. think he's actually going to move over here. Kind of just flies over that way, lands, and casts a similar looking spell, Bella, and the rest of you would recognize.
On the paladins?
No. Pulls out just a small crystal bead, and
Okay.
it floats above his head, shatters, and then the crystal from it closes him in a globe of magical light.
He's got the magnetosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Is a some type of globe, perhaps.
And also, does that then mean that he's going to drop something immediately outside of said sphere for the rest of us?
He's in a snow globe. I have to run up and shake him.
Yeah. What did I just open? Oh no. What is this? Oh. No.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Oh,
I'll take it away. I was having fun. It's fine. Lightning cone.
that looked fun.
Okay.
I was afraid Zenki was doing that.
I don't. How did I open this up? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay.
The Death Knight rushes down here towards the sound of battle, but and starts looking around, sees Father Stone, and kind of just points his sword, and the skeletons start charging towards him. Okay. Sorry, a lot of different casters. Gray's going to force the Rotbringer to make a dexterity saving throw. It has +2. This is DC 21. It fails. That's a 17. Gray, watching Daphne just get slammed into the wall, kind of moves in front of Aurora and just points at this Rotbringer, and is going to cast Disintegrate on it.
Whew. That's a lot of sixes. 42.
42 points of damage. Plus, it's 10d6 plus 40, which is absurd.
Plus 4d.
That's 4t.
So that is 86 damage.
Yeah.
Fire damage or radiant?
Force.
Force.
I don't know.
So almost as much as Daphne got hit for.
And it blows the Rotbringer backwards a little bit from the force of the impact, but does not drop her. Zombies will shuffle around generally towards the noise. And Daphne's going to make a death saving throw. And fails on a 9. Okay.
But I just spent 10,000 experience to redeem good stuff.
Oh yeah. All right. The good stuff is that Gray moves forward, because I didn't take Aurora's turn. Aurora's going to make an attempt to stabilize Daphne. This is +1. Good stuff at advantage for a DC 15 medicine check to stabilize her friend. That is a 13. That is not it. Actually, I rolled one more thing because this makes sense. Looking for the high number. That's good for you guys. 15. Okay. Because it's forethought. Aurora dumps a potion down Daphne's throat. And Daphne starts to sputter and get back on her feet.
Yay!
All right. Zombie Brute 1 is still stunned at a 9. The other one is going to start smashing this way through things. Father Stone and the Paladins move up. And Father Stone will flurry of blows at the Death Knight because he can from a distance.
That's right. Father Stone is a boxing paladin.
Yep. And we'll actually flurry 3 beams of radiant light at the Death Knight that hit. That's 8, 16, 22. Okay. As Death Knight is taking damage now. The swarm continues to move.
Oh god, they're inside.
Smashing down the door. Kitchen table, cabinet with like fine china, some sections of wall just destroyed as zombies come pouring in itself from the windows, the doorways, the wall, the chimney. Like this whole swarm just consumes the house as you are now facing down this thing. But that was his full move. You're up.
Ooh. Okay. All right. At the moment, Odette is the only one near the circle that's still bubbling. Yes?
Bella's close to it.
And she goes
Bella's
after you.
close.
Valen's close too, but I'm not counting him because he doesn't have Arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pointing at it. That seems bad. I don't know what that is.
Um. ah, okay. Piece of nonsense. Okay. Gray gave everybody a long strider. I'm assuming that includes Daphne and Aurora. Yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're not even like far.
Cast.
Okay. All right. Well, I was going to do something else, but I do not want.
Do you have any wall
Things.
spells? Firewall, ice wall, any of that kind of stuff?
You have that ocean thing?
I have tidal wave. Yeah,
That's a wall of water.
it's a wall.
Water's a magic card.
Um, yeah, I do have tidal wave. That's not wrong. Um, the problem
A question.
is whether I get. I mean, I can get either the Rotbringer with that or the Zombie Swarm. I cannot get both of them without getting.
I think if they're
Daphne
trying to
Gray
get
and Aurora.
away, the zombie swarm is more of an obstacle.
Yeah,
The
I just
Rot-
was thinking that I was going to do some healing shenanigans in Chalice form,
I'll
but
say this too. The Rotbringer looks very badly hurt. That disintegrate did a shitload of damage, so
That's
it's possible to put her down. The zombie swarm is gigantic.
Yeah.
okay.
The
Well,
Rotbringer's wobbling
all
on
right.
his feet.
Then you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a thing. Okay, because I can sort of do two things. I can only do two things, but I can sort of do two things. All right. So yeah. All right. Let's do some tidal wave nonsense. Do what level we want to do that at? Okay. Does it
Andy, is
matter?
this? You said there are 3 areas that we
Yeah.
have to get through? Okay.
This is area 1.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so this doesn't look like it's one of the ones that it matters if I spell it like a cast at a higher level. That's annoying, but fine. Okay, all right. So we're gonna make a rectangle.
I will say this: the other 2 areas are not nearly as big, so you're not going to fight like 50 fucking things. But you're going to fight much harder shit.
Yeah. All right, so hold on. We have the prop thing. Ice, lightning, more ice. Why do I not have water? Okay, I wanted to draw a thing. Lightning's gonna have to work. Yeah. Okay.
That looks like water.
Yeah, right? Like that's definitely close enough too. It's not the right size, but it's fine. I don't think I can resize it, but for the sake of argument. All right. It's not this wide because yeah. How are you doing? Okay, you know what? Fine.
There's a little thing on the side.
Yeah, he just,
Where? What little thing on the okay.
Yeah,
You know
Click
what?
on it
Fine.
once, and then you get a
See?
little thing. Yep.
All right. Well, now you're just
Was it 20 feet?
it's 30 by 10 by 10. Um,
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
only a square. You can only make it square, but
That's
okay, fine. So then 30. Whatever. It's
not
fine.
gonna stick- it's
30
not gonna
will
stick
do.
around.
We'll go across them. It's 10 feet high. It's yeah. Okay. All
What
right.
is their
So we're
saving
gonna
throw?
roll some. So they have to
Dex.
yes with a DC of 18.
Hell yeah, baby! Ha! Nat 1. That's double damage for you.
Okay.
100 zombies look up and go, huh?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mwah. 34.
Okay. The swarm is literally as this tidal wave of zombies is coming into the threshold, a tidal wave of water literally meets them and slams into them.
Bludgeoning damage.
Actually reducing the size of this swarm.
Ooh.
Good.
As a bunch of these zombies are just slammed into like hard structures and crushed.
And
Some
you
of them just
smell better
slip away down
now.
the street, right?
Yeah.
And some of them have just like been laying out, but are now like getting to their feet. But the number in this swarm has significantly decreased.
Yeah.
Prestidigitationing bars of soap.
I mean, yeah.
Clean,
Like,
clean.
well, I feel like also it's Itzel's tidal wave. So this is like the inky black of like the ocean at night, where like there's stuff in it that like would happily chomp on you. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So now that I've done that, though, I am going to fire off a celestial arrow because or a radiant arrow, whatever.
I'll tell you, the Rotbringer has 15 hit points.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying for. Yes.
Do it.
Okay.
But it
specifically.
it is not vulnerable to radiant.
Oh, annoying.
That's
Okay.
interesting.
All right. It's within 60 feet of me though, and we're still gonna try and hit it with some radiant damage. So
it's weird how like some undead are and some undead aren't. It seems like the more powerful they become, the less likely they are to be vulnerable to radiant. They'll still take damage from it, but they're just not going to take double damage.
They've gotten
Okay, so
used to being hit with it constantly.
does 23 hit it?
It does.
Okay, cool. All right. Bloop, bloop. And that's +4, right? Yep. Okay, so 17.
17.
17 is more than 15.
That's more than 50.
Yeah.
Go ahead and describe how you take this thing out.
So like the motion and like word that she had to enact for the tidal wave, like she sort of like continues the motion of the like the like flinging her hands out, and like it grabs some of that twinkling on the top of the water as you would see like reflecting moonlight off of the top of waves, and it turns it into the radiant bolt, and she just like basically redirects that sparkle out towards the Rotbringer, like past Daphne, and be like, seriously? Yeah. It's okay, girl, you trained for this. And the arrow like streaks past Gray and Daphne and Aurora and hits the Rotbringer
It
in a nice little
screeches.
sunny crackling bit.
It screeches as like this radiant damage hits it, and it melts into a puddle
Gross.
of just black ooze, with a lingering scream.
Cool. All right, and I'm gonna move because I can.
Very nice.
All right.
Get away from the swarm.
Yes, but also closer to the circle in case we need to do something. So that can give me here with the... Yeah, we good. All right. Yeah. I'd be like calling out behind her, careful, the floor is slippery.
Kind of like gives you a yeah.
Mm.
As she's kind of getting Daphne back on her feet. Very cool. Anything else?
Oh, I can't. Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay, Bella.
Bella is gonna move back up here next to Odette and then try to take control of this summoning circle.
Cool. I need an Arcana check, DC 25. As you approach the circle, it's just crackling with fire and lightning as the shape of something seems to be slowly manifesting. Is it another
I
nat
got
20?
27.
Okay.
No, not that. No, by no means was that a nat 20 roll, but my Arcana is high enough to make up for it, so 27.
Hell yeah. Okay, and it's the end of the turn too. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
I don't think so. I don't have any bonus action stuff. I could hex Zengi, but that feels a little bit like, flicking a stone at a
You can use
tank and hoping that does something.
I mean, you could, if you target its wisdom, he would be less perceptive, I guess. But
you can use your action to command this thing.
That's true.
But what's this thing? What's coming in there? What
It's a
you got
boy.
there, Andy?
I'm sorry, it's a big boy.
That's a healthy.
At the end of the
Table?
turn, yeah, got it in one. You take control of this summoning circle and push your will into it. And as you were doing so, what do you say?
Like, is it what command I give the thing, or what I say as I'm taking control of?
As you're taking control of this like forming magical thing, like, and you finally exert your will.
Yeah,
best friends forever.
Back over to Odette and like falls to her knees and sort of almost like plunges her hand into the like roiling mass of the summoning circle. And I think she like looks at Zengi as she shouts that she's done being pushed around by other people and she's going to be taking charge.
As you say that, a sword just arcing with lightning pierces through the circle, followed by this just demonic arm. These wings kind of manifest above it, and this Baylor rises out of the fire. Firing whip igniting in the other hand, and it looks at you, and it says,
Mama. No. Sorry.
"What is it you ask of me?"
Get him.
Help us take down Zengi, and she'll like point to him on the roof above over there.
Done. Cool. And the Lord's going to turn and charge Zengi. Double move. Takes off flying towards Zengi and smashes into the globe of invulnerability. Zengi's takes a second and goes, huh. Like, didn't see that coming. As now this Baylor is just slashing at him with this sword and this whip made of fire. But the globe seems to be holding for the moment. Mostly because the Baylor had to double move to get there and couldn't attack. I need 3 more D20 rolls, please.
From anybody?
Anybody feeling froggy?
I'm not going to do it this time.
I'll do it.
I feel like Bella needs to spread that luck out. So
I got an 8.
okay, maybe
Okay.
not.
Eight's good. Haven't gotten that.
I got a 12.
12 is also good. Haven't gotten that.
All right, I'll roll one. Also 8,
Reroll, please.
but I don't wanna.
Do it. Do it. Nat 20!
I'm
No.
sorry in advance.
Hell yeah.
If
Another,
that one was bad for us, Nat 20 has to be
I'm
good.
sorry.
another Zangy? What?
And it's one of those things where Nat 20 is, or Nat 1's bad for you and Nat 20 is good for me, right? Is that how that?
No. Nat 1 brought Zangy. What can. No, Nat 20
I got an 8
brought Zangy.
first. I would just like to, so clearly the answer is 8.
Where are my dudes?
Where do I
They don't
do this?
exist.
I mean, you can always choose not to.
Hmm.
Hold on. For some reason, I don't have tokens of these things.
Exactly. You do not have to. These are not the tokens you're looking for. The princess is in another castle.
So while we're taking a second to kind of just,
I'm sorry.
while the loading screen is happening, what's everyone? What are the characters thinking or feeling right now?
I think after sending Baylor after Zengi, Bella would actually turn to Odette and be like, that should buy us some time if you need to check on Cole.
Are you going to relay what you know about Zengi?
What do I know about Zengi?
That's not Zengi. That's not
Oh
the real
yeah,
Zengi.
that's probably a clone.
Some kind of copy.
Yes, also, look out. I think there's more than one Zengi.
More than
I
one.
think he learned the cloning thing from Gray. A Zengi talked to me that didn't have the scar. There was a time stop spell back there a minute ago. Not a minute ago, like seconds ago, but a lot has been happening. You should go check on Cole, and I'll try to let Valen know about the 2 Zengis. More than 2 Zengis, maybe, thing.
She nods in like understanding as like, I'm assuming like you help her get up. And she says, understood. Bella, that was astounding. And she like points at the Baylor.
I just wanted to, I don't know if that was the best move, but I just wanted us to have some time to deal with everything else going on and like regroup. So, I'll see everybody in a minute.
She nods. I think Odette definitely wants to get her brand new husband and make sure that he is okay.
One wedding night, and all of a sudden, she's got.
I
a
brought
taste
this
for it
husband from
now.
home.
This is my home husband. How dare you?
If
not
you
my
don't have
work
husband at home, store bought is fine.
Sorry.
I think
That's very
Does it
funny.
matter if I pick up the model from Costco or the one from like REI warehouse? Like
Look, if you're not buying in bulk, what are you doing?
REI is going to be more durable, probably. Costco sells in bulk. So are you
but
looking
like, will it only
for
come in
husbands for
flannel
a
buffalo
lot,
plaid?
or
Like, I feel like the Costco, like REI is only going to have the bearded model, and like, not bad.
What about Restoration Hardware?
Oh, Restoration Hardware looks good, but is it functional?
I don't know. I don't. Oh, there's so many tokens. We saw so many of them.
I was
Oh,
gonna say, and like, if we follow this
blood
metaphor,
guy.
do I want like design within reach? Like, what are we?
Design within reach.
At the
But yeah, so Odette is thinking of Cole and considering rushing over there to help him. But she
And like,
also
I'm too old
knows
for IKEA model.
that
That's not,
we have to get to Castle Never.
like, I'm not doing self-constructed anymore. Flat pack husband, no thank you. Even if it is Swedish.
Mhm. Also, is this a loading screen where we're just squeezing through a tight alley? And then
Yes.
you know,
It's like Uncharted. You're just like working your way through the cave. Um, cool. So what happens is at the end of the turn, the trail of blood and viscera that has been left by this zombie swarm and like all the things
Oh,
that have been
that's
killed over
fun.
here
God damn it.
starts to coalesce and rise up and becomes this. Well, that's spelled wrong.
Yep.
and
Gloam, not a thing.
that's
Gloam.
for us, right? Because you rolled a 20.
No. And it just lets out a gurgling roar. And then just goes
For real.
and starts sniffing out more blood.
Blood.
Um,
There's a nice
floating.
zombie swarm for you right there, buddy.
Yeah, that's true. That's got to be like nice and gooey
Just follow
and
the trail ahead of you.
Following, coming up from the south, are two just floating skulls. That
Okay, but if my experience with fantasy novels has taught me anything, these are going to be my new wisecracking sidekick, and they're going to be really cool and fun to hang out with.
you know what I say.
Unfortunately-
You know, we're here to help you get ahead.
If Castlevania has taught me anything, we just need to duck or dodge, or it's gonna knock us off the stairs. So
I was gonna say, unfortunately, Andy has played Doom a lot, so these are probably going to
Mm.
explode.
Yeah, unfortunately. But that nat 20 though. There's a moment where
they're
as
going to
these things-
explode for us in a
Sunshine?
good way.
Dusty?
a second thing, Bella, emerges from that summoning circle.
Good.
And it doesn't crawl out necessarily, but the circle lights up again, and something with a strange, like, divine light smashes into the circle. As a tall suit of armor
Is it a Rock'em Sock'em robot?
lands.
No, it's maybe?
Steel Golem?
Dusty?
Sunshine!
Yeah, I was going to say that's not Dusty. Dusty is Stardust.
The other
Yeah.
one.
Sunshine. Oh, I was
Isn't
right.
Sunshine the one who doesn't like to break the rules?
Yes.
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 He's not.
He's
But
down here like rules have been broken.
he looks at Odette and Bella and gives you both a slight nod and says, sometimes you have to tilt the balance a little bit to even things out.
Let's give them a show.
I don't suppose
I
that
mean,
tilting can
Zengi
include telling
did
us
call
where the
out
other
cosmic
Zengi is.
forces.
Say what?
I don't suppose that tilting can include telling us where the other Zengi is.
In Castle Never.
Ah, of course.
And pulls out a very, very large two-handed greatsword,
Nice.
which we will breach. Cool. Top of the order.
All right.
Well, Odette, you heard that too. We've still got to get to the castle.
Almost everything's on the field.
Almost everything.
Very good.
Alan is still shouting at you guys, get everyone out!
Where is he pointing, Sal?
South, yeah, towards the exit. We're towards those glowing skulls that just showed up. But
Yep.
I know that not everyone is here. I'm glad that we're all here, but we brought more people than this.
Yes.
Oh, trust me, on that table is also NPCs that'll show up and help you. You've got 2 so far.
Nice.
Yeah. That's how Father Stone showed up, is that he rolled his number.
Awesome.
So, unfortunately, it's just slanted. There's way more bad things than there are good things.
That seems fair.
Yeah.
So
Doesn't
Odette says, she's like, you're saying that abandon this, go south. She shouts up to the rooftop.
No, I'm saying get everyone else. We need to get all of us out.
Yes, that is troublesome.
Excuse me.
Odette is going to
Sure.
rush down. That's 45 to Cole. Does it look like there's anything I can do?
For paralysis, let me see. Lesser restoration.
You know what? Worth a look. Let's see. Does she have it? I heard feather fall, so.
Sorry, let me speak into the mic a little more. Lesser restoration.
Oh, okay, all right, cool. That's not something that I have. Okay. Well, that sucks. How bad does he look?
He looks okay. Like he's breathing. He's kind of like trying to look at you. You can see his eyes like moving a little bit, and he's got some like what looks like frost or cold damage on him, but he doesn't look like he's about to die or anything like that.
Okay. She. So he probably has to make like a saving throw at the very end of his turn, right?
Yeah.
All right. So if I picked him up and moved, that's half movement. You're saying,
Correct.
right? Okay. So 45. Okay, I could move another 10 feet. And that would just be. Could I also do my attack action, my regular action?
Yeah, it's all party movement.
Okay, cool. So it would be including. So like I could get him, move him, also do a thing, do an action.
Yes.
Great, cool. Odette kind of eyes these skulls. Does she recognize these? She's just like
roll history.
Terrible crops.
Horatio.
Exactly. She's
Yeah.
just,
Yorick.
Terrible crops.
Yep.
This is a straight up history.
I knew him well. Yep.
Sorry.
History.
What am I reading?
It's a Danish courtier from
12. Not terrible.
Yeah, you do know those things. For a second, you're looking a little confused, and your Hell Yeah, Grip and Rip It journal kind of glimmers and gives you a memory of you all fighting these exact same things in Zengi's diary, and then fireballing you aggressively.
Oh, right. Did they explode or they just tossed explosions at us?
No, they shot fireballs from their eyes.
Oh, great. Okay.
Fire bolts or fireballs?
Fireball.
So she, okay, I hate to do this to you, Valen, but I am going to, yeah, so she picks up coal. I do have, okay, so half of 65 is 32, kind of.
While you're thinking through this, you all did mention if you wanted to see Dusty.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Wait, but
What is that?
It's Dusty.
It's
oh,
Dusty.
Dusty. Oh, I like Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Sunshine and
Dusty's like Nebula, Northern Lightsy,
I love it.
which I guess makes sense because they're kind of. But yes, the
Okay. So Odette, she says she was like, my husband needs help. She's like, it's fun saying my husband. And
adorable.
she looks at Val and she's like, I'm coming over to you. You seen Chosen or something? Just to help with his saving throw. So while she does that, so she's going to pick him up. She's going to move 10 feet. I'm going to use my bonus action to fly 30 feet.
Okay.
So to get over to Valen. Actually, maybe just within your radius. And then she's going to, as she leaps and does like spins in the air and everything like that, she's just going to throw out Eldritch blasts. So I'm going to blast this one right here, the first one.
Okay.
Now we're on the rooftop. Are they floating up high enough for them to have eyes on us, or are they just kind of lobbing them? Or I
Uh,
guess their goal.
roll a perception check on their turn. If they, I mean, they're gonna see Odette because they're gonna see the attacks coming. But yeah, right now they're still kind of like hovering about 5 feet off ground level.
Okay.
21 hit.
Oh yeah.
19.
Yep.
Does a 15?
Yep.
Oh wow, great. Then that would also hit too. Okay, I hit with all 4. I'm just gonna roll the damage.
Hell yeah. These things aren't particularly strong, which is good. It's just they're more like glass
Should he
skulls.
roll the damage one at a time then, or do they have enough hit points? It's
I'd be surprised if you got it all in one hit.
okay.
Okay, all right.
But you're not dealing with like triple digit nonsense.
Triple digit nonsense.
There's a lot of really strong things on this field.
Okay, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27
Oh,
points of
damn.
force.
27. The skull that you hit cracks. And I think it's like jaw partially like unhinges and kind of dangles, but it doesn't drop.
All right. So I'm just getting close to you, buddy.
Get him over here.
All right. She's just like, he'll get better. You're very lucky. As she like just leaps across the building and like these shadowy wings kind of expand, like Alucard doing that like double jump, right? So and then just kind of like fold into her, and I'm done.
Okay. Cole's gonna roll against paralysis. He's got a +6.
He has a plus
Do it.
4 now. Yeah.
Oh, he's great.
Plus another 4 on top of that.
He is no longer paralyzed.
Great.
So burns his turn, but you bring him into bring close to Valen, and you notice that as soon as you hit that like radiance kind of aura, it washes over him, and like the cold that's kind of been holding him in place like melts away, and he like blinks and shudders a couple times, and then like cracks his neck, and he's like, "Oh,
Beautiful showing.
honestly, spectacular job."
You too. And she helps him up.
Kind of takes the hand. All right, let's get this fucker.
First blood, but this is still a clone of him, unfortunately.
So I can take my anger out on it. The Abyssal Terrors. That's a 4 and an 8 on the dice. They are still stunned. Good lord. Continuing to have their brains just destroyed by the vicious psychic damage of Bella's spell. Valen.
A lot of targets. All right.
It
so
is
the
a
skulls,
target-rich environment.
It is. The skulls are not above the rooftops yet.
No, they're still kind of hovering like street level.
All right. And Zengi, it looks like he's at the peak of that building.
You recognize the globe around him is the same one that Bella cast in that Death Knight fight. So you have to get physical if you want to deal damage to him.
Well, my Sunbeam is a 6th level spell, but I don't know if it would be enough. So, all right, my big thing right now is if I threw another at these guys who are stunned, I might be able to take them out. But honestly, they are still stunned. They won't be stunned forever.
Well, with the way they're rolling, they might be.
Or I could get the 2 skulls with a Sunbeam, which haven't jumped in yet, but...
I'll tell you this. If you would like to make a DC 12 Arcana check, I will tell you whether or not the Sunbeam will help you.
That's a 16, actually.
Okay. Sunbeam as a 6th level spell will still hit.
If the Globe of Invulnerability was cast at normal level, it's only 5th and under, but I didn't know if he upcast it.
He did not.
Okay. So, Honestly, what I was trying to think is if they're 5 feet above the ground and he's on the peak of a roof, can I drop down and get all of them in a line? Like, right here.
Also, does Baylor go on my turn, or does he have his own initiative?
I apologize. I didn't put it in there.
Because like Corey just goes on my initiative, so if that was the answer, I would have been like, oh, okay. But when Corey bothers to do something, which isn't a lot in this fight, because all he can do is basically spy for me and report back. So
I'm here for moral support.
yeah.
But I think you can do that. I'm down
Yeah.
with that. That's a very cool thing. Let's do that. Also, this is something I forgot to mention, Bella. Keep in mind, you have control over this Baylor. You are considered to be concentrating.
Okay.
So if you take damage, you could lose concentration over this binding.
Yes, but I did take
Forecaster?
I do have advantage on those rolls
Hell yeah.
because I took Eldritch Mind as my invocation last level up.
I'm just letting you know.
Yep.
But
nope,
that's a good level up thing. All right. Go ahead and
All right, so this sunbeam is 5 feet wide and 60 feet long. So that should be enough to get all 3 of these targets here. So again, I'm going to need a con save with disadvantage, target number 18.
Okay.
Times 3.
Flame Skull. Nope.
That's a 7. That's a 12.
12. Nope. 18. Nope. Okay, cool. Those both fail.
He's saying you're going to pull out a legendary
wanted one
resistance.
to be my new friend.
No, I'm aiming around the Baylor. That's a 5. I had a 7.
No, I was talking about the skulls. I mean, I'll keep the Baylor if we let me keep the Baylor.
Those all fail.
Those all fail. Awesome.
And legendary resistance is not used.
Okay. I was like, if I make him blow it, that's still a win. All right, so that's 68, and they are blind.
Has not used it all fight.
He has not. So this cheap imitation might not have it.
Mm-hmm.
Or he might be holding it. That is 29 radiant damage to everybody, and they are blind.
This skull explodes.
Yes!
The second skull also cracks and takes a shitload of damage, but does not die. Blinded. Excellent.
The beam is technically sunlight.
Where is it? There we go.
That's really handy.
Right? It's a little pack I downloaded. There we go. Cool.
Nice. All right, now that was 60 feet of movement, and I have 160. Can I get back up? That gets me up to 130. All right, so I can't get super far back up to everybody else. But I could at least get in that direction.
Okay. Anything else?
Although, I guess, make sure that, yeah, you guys are still inside the aura. All right. Oh, and is Itzel inside now, too? Aha! Okay. Yep, that was it.
All right. Yusef is going to maneuver to the other side of this building, and he's going to, with a bonus action of hide, against a 2 perception on the skull, sneak attack him. We'll roll the damage just because it's fun, but it's probably dead.
Another ballista bolt.
Yeah. This
Damn.
Yusuf lines up a shot, plus 10d6 for 20th level rogue, and this hits the other flaming skull, and it explodes in a small burst of fire and dies. And he's going to reposition back here into the corner. All right. Zengi is blinded. Is that every? Blinded until next turn. Okay, got it.
For 1 turn. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. No roll to get rid of it. It's only there for this turn.
Until the end of his next turn or yours?
For just 1 turn of his.
The end of Valen's next turn.
Mhm.
It's important for reactions and sight abilities.
Mhm. Hey, if you can't see anything, you can't cast spells.
Depends on the spell.
Just can't do it effectively.
Question. I meant to do this. Free action. Can I pop the darkness spell on my blade?
Oh
So-
yeah.
Okay. Can Cole see through it? I don't know if we
He
determined that.
cannot.
He cannot. Damn it. 5.5 rules say you can. Anyway, if you're a shadow dancer, so you're a shadow monk.
Jeez, Mom, you never let me do anything.
God.
is going to cast a
It's
spell.
not even my bedtime yet.
And suddenly becomes 4 of himself.
We're all blind.
Mirror image.
Yep. As it is staring down this Baylor, that is relentlessly assaulting him.
He's trying to stare down. He's staring down where he thinks the Baylor is.
He's like, "Hey, you got a problem with me?" He's over that way. "You got a problem with me?"
He touches one of his images, it goes away. Oops, sorry, man. But they're all going like this.
Yeah.
He's going to
Make a darkness sphere.
Yeah, he's gonna just no, he's smart. He's gonna bide his time. Death Knight is going to cast a large fireball.
Well, I don't like
Oh,
that.
good night. Hellfire Orb, and it's going to cast it on the Paladins.
Ooh.
Which is a DC 18 Dexterity save. They've all got plus, or it's not stacked. So they've all got +6 because they have +4s, and then +2 for Dex. Wow!
Oh.
All of them save.
Paladin's just rolling up.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I've been waiting to fight an army of undead my entire career.
Yeah. It turns and like its eyes just produce this like cold fire blast over Father Stone and the 2 paladins. They succeed. They only take half damage.
Because my aura hits your aura and hits your aura.
30,
It's actually a big Venn diagram.
So it's 17 total?
17 necrotic, and 14 fire.
Oof.
Okay.
That's rough.
So
What is the order of operations for killing these things?
so they all take this hit, but you see like as it winds up, the 3 of them kind of like flank together, and you just see like these 2 shields come up in front of Father Stone, and they just all just take this hit. And as like the dust and smoke clears, like they're all still there. They move their shields, and
Banging the shields.
radiant light kind of surrounds them. But they look a little messed up.
All right, so at this point, they have the Death Knight and his minions engaged and looking away from us. The 3 up north are stunned and not bothering us. If we and Baylor and hopefully Sunshine have the blind Zengi clone engaged, if we could get everybody out now, this would be the time.
The tough thing is getting Aurora.
Yeah, Gray, Aurora, and
Gray.
Daphne.
Gray. I mean, like I think I'm hoping. What do the dancers have, like class wise? Shadow dancing.
Do you dancers? Yeah, dancers are shadow dancer fighters.
I'm sorry.
Shadow Dancer fighters.
God damn, that's nice. So they
Um,
should be able to. They do. Do they have the bonus action
Shadow
60
step.
feet BAMF kind of shadow stride?
Misty Step.
one of them does.
One of them does.
Daphne does, Aura doesn't. Aura doesn't.
Got it. Aurora probably
Um,
have more fighter levels anyway. Um, they potentially can get out of there. They only have like a singular zombie up to the north, and like they can avoid that if they can get to the rooftops. Which I'm assuming
here's
Gray
my
has
question
magic to do, and then
for Sunshine. Do you want Sunshine to go after the Death Knight or the Blood Golem? I know what I plan to do, but I'll see if it makes a difference to anybody.
Bella.
Why?
Sunshine is your Sunshine's your pet. Where do you want him engaged?
Is
It's
he?
not.
I'm a creature of my own free will.
I mean, my vote would be to send him after the Blood Golem to start, to like basically run interference while we all group up.
I mean, even if we just sent him like right here-ish to guard the way, because we don't know how fast this Blood Golem's gonna move.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the zombies aren't fast.
and everybody up there, the dancers and Greg, go before the zombie horde, correct?
Zombie Swarm is way down at the end,
Okay.
just before Itzel and Bella.
Way down at the end. Before.
Before the rest of our team, yes.
Sunshine rushes forward, kind of bridges this gap here, takes his sword, flips it around, and slams it blade down into the ground. There's a arc of arcane power that comes off of it and surrounds the Blood Golem.
Ooh.
That is a nat 1. And the Blood Golem is locked in place with these just arcane spectral chains that wrap around it and bind it to the ground.
Nice.
As Sunshine casts Hold Monster on this Blood Golem. And it fails.
Castricles, man. Hold on here.
And he just says, wait there for your demise.
Love it.
Hold, please.
Hold it, please. Sorry, I need to look up one more thing.
Yeah, I had to run all the way south and then back up north again, but if they can get out towards Itzel this turn, then I can absolutely come in and load at least one person on Gruff as well.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to try and do a circle here.
No. It's only one creature. Okay. Oh. Hold on. It's also a spell he has. Okay, that'll work. Gray looks at Daphne, kind of like quickly grabs her and says, go get yourself patched up. I was going to cast Vortex Warp on her. Yeah. And she will appear next to Itzel. Because she chooses to fail the saving throw because she wants to move. And then is going to it's going to run for it. And try to go this way.
Get on these rooftops.
Yeah, they're still inside, so he just kind of runs through the horde, if you will, towards Daphne. The zombie swarm will attack. And he's going to take the hit. He's burning through spells too fast.
Yeah. Attack of opportunity, sometimes it's worth it.
Yep. But gets smashed for 15 points of bludgeoning damage as he's just hit by limbs as he just runs for it. And just tells Aurora, like, just run for it. We gotta go. Zombies. I need 3 of these.
Zombie Horde is at least a lot smaller than it used to be.
They're all fails. Hell yeah.
666 for the 3 zombies. That's funny.
These zombies, as they're kind of maneuvering, same thing. We see, like, moving through the back alleys. We see a couple of the dancers grab one zombie and just into an alleyway. We see out here Ryan Nightshade just, like, from a rooftop, puts a bolt directly through the neck of this one zombie and drops it, or the head of this one zombie and drops it. You see over here, like, 2 of the dancers in Bon Bon just, like, grab the zombie, pull it into the alleyway, and Bon Bon just proceeds to, like, absorb it.
Yeah.
No.
As they are taken off the board.
Very nice.
And Aurora will also run for it on Daphne's turn. And take an attack. Oh, can't make an attack of opportunity because Gray took it.
Yep.
So she runs over towards Itzel as well. Great. Blood Golem will fail that saving throw. Is there no hold option? There's not. I'll use stunned, but that's not quite right. Anyway. Sorry, I do a little bit of map management. So, for Bella. Zombie Brute 2 will smash its way down here into the fight. The other Zombie Brute. Was it 15 beat your DC? Or was it 18 for Bella for the stunned?
Bella's is 21.
It fails.
Yeah, mine is 18.
All right.
Bitch, don't play. Bella came here to fuck shit up.
Hell yeah. I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Bella is good at very few things in this life, but the spells are it. That's her wheelhouse.
All right.
She got spell power.
Death Knight has an AC of 20. These attacks are at plus. There's a plus 10. Here we go. One of those hits. It is going to be a Divine Smite.
There you go. He knows his job.
Undead.
So that's 3d8 for the first level, and an extra for every level above.
It's going to be 5d8 plus Longsword plus Undead plus bonus action Smite. It'll be a Searing Smite. Okay. That's a d6. And slams into this Death Knight. For 41 points of radiant damage.
Very nice.
And then Father Stone will also flurry at this Death Knight.
Searing Smite, the guy has to make a con save or he is on fire for going forward.
Correct. That might be a fail.
6.
That is a fail. Okay. Death Knight's on fire.
Yeah, 1d6 fire per turn.
And then Father Stone manages to connect with 3 of his flurries as well. And begins to deals another 29 points of damage to this Death Knight. That's looking pretty rough.
My Nice.
The third paladin, unfortunately, was able to menace the Death Knight, but was parried by that large sword, creating the opening for the other paladin to smite him.
He was the distraction.
So many things in this initiative. Baylor is going to just swing at Sengi. See if it even connects. That'll connect. I need someone to roll me a d20, please.
I'll do it.
I was gonna say, nope. I rolled the 20 last time. I'm not
Wait a
doing it
second,
anymore.
what
Hey,
are
that
we
got
rolling?
us sunshine. The 20 was
What
good.
are we rolling for? I'm sorry.
I'm looking for a...
Something we haven't put on the field yet. Not an 8, not a 20, not a 12. What else have we eliminated?
Oh, I thought I was rolling for the Baylor. Never
You want to
mind.
get a 6 or lower?
I rolled a 5.
You want a
No.
5? Oh,
That
actually,
qualifies, yeah.
that hit Zengi. Okay.
But
It
how?
hits him on a 5?
Mirror image.
Oh, gotcha.
The attack hit. It's just a matter of if it hit him or a clone. Or an illusion.
He won.
Bella, do me a favor and roll me 3d8 plus 8. This is your little monstrosity.
Which one?
Yeah, it's fine. Hey, am I going to be replaced? Because, like, I got wings and stuff, but I can't do that.
So
Live
that's
pet
going to
monster.
be 30 altogether.
30? Okay, cool. Now roll me another 3d8 for lightning.
7.
7. Okay. As this Baylor slashes into Zengi for 37 points of damage. And the second attack will miss. The whip does not hit. But continues to just menace Zengi. And then, because this is how Baylor's fight, because it's good flavor text, would teleport over here. Because they can do that. That's cool.
Nice.
Zombie
What is the
Swarm.
circle around Odette and Cole for?
That is darkness.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
The Zombie Swarm is going to change directions. We'll roll a die.
A lot of people did just run right through it.
Again, low or high, you guys want high.
18, that'll do it.
Oh, it's just indiscriminate? Great.
It changes directions towards the golem
Oh, it's going to be absorbed.
and starts to attack it.
Nice.
Itself.
Attack it.
And then they kiss.
Smells like food. It smells like food.
Yeah.
Just so we're tracking, like, this is not just a blood golem. It's like blood and meat and viscera. And
Yeah,
all the
no,
things that kind of like.
Yep.
It's
sorry.
Thanks
an
for that.
awful golem.
Thanks for
Yeah.
that.
Delicious.
It's just like all the stuff you find at the bottom of your garbage disposal. It's just like in one
Oh.
nice, large, animate thing.
Yay.
Great.
Anyone else hearing the dogma reference in the back of their brain right now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
The Golgotha.
It's an Easter
Yeah,
egg.
the shit demon. Yep.
Yes.
Itzel.
Oh, hey, it's Itzel's turn.
Oh, again, right. Those happen eventually.
Do it.
Great. Okay. All right, the dancers are moving, Gray is moving. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, well, I think I'm going to move first because we want to get this way. I'm assuming for like under the eaves of the roof, we can still see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to move, not my whole movement with all of the stuff, but I'm going to move there. All right. And then let's get, because I know I can do some things. Have the zombies and the golem like fully merged, or is it?
No, they are just attacking one another right now.
Hmm.
Well, the zombies are attacking the golem. The golem is still locked in place.
Got it. Do we have the impression that the golem and the zombies are like? Because the golem's not like one of ours.
Nope.
They're occupied. Let's get out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um.
They're in love. I'm sorry, they're engaged. So
Yes. No. I
engaged.
got it. I got it. Yeah.
currently engaged in battle. So
I mean, yeah, if Valen and Itzel get close enough to shouting range from Bella, Bella is gonna shout. It's like, this isn't the real Zengi. The real Zengi is still in the castle.
Your Zenki is in another castle.
Yep.
No,
Okay.
we
So I
have
already moved.
the offensive line has split an opening for us, and this is our opportunity.
And the Baylor is
Okay.
on our side, for now at least.
Okay, that's important to know. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I think I can do at least a really it's gonna like sort of help. I'm gonna shoot some stuff at one of the things with the Death Knight.
Hell yeah.
Just cause I can. All right,
We have the
so
herd on our way out.
yeah, like and like the paladins don't need all of that. All right, so like I don't know if there's a real difference between like these bitches.
get the one with the witch hat.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah,
Get that witch bitch.
you
She's
know,
like burping.
issues.
It's
All right, so we're gonna guiding bolt at her, it, them, whatever.
God.
Do on the one with the witch hat. The one with the witch hat.
the one who's burping. So rude.
Okay. Let me.
You have to leave the battlefield to burp. Don't they know anything?
Yeah, no. And then but she's like trying to distract us because she has a little scythe
All right,
that
25.
comes off her finger.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, and then if I cast that at. No, I want this one because I want to save those for later. Okay.
Valen, are you flame sword or radiant sword right now?
Radiant sword.
Okay, so if I come into you and we do like eclipse moves, you can see fine, and like I can't.
Okay. So 32 radiant damage.
Woof.
Yeah.
And the next attack roll made against this target
It's
has
dead.
advantage.
It's
Is it
dead.
dead?
The skeleton is blown apart.
Okay, cool. All right, that's fine. All right, so then my radiant arrow, I'm gonna go for the Death Knight.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
So 26.
Go ahead.
It's almost a 3. Had a really nice wobble there.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. The do. Okay. Okay, so 15 radiant damage to the Death Knight.
Okay. Cool. Death Knight is starting to get like just like radiance burn marks across its body, but it's also fighting it. Bella.
Cool.
Oh, and I can move like 10 more feet, so I'm just gonna keep going this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Nope.
The long strider thing was we had to be within a certain range of gray, right? So
Yep.
that's that's
Just
still
last an
going?
hour. Yeah.
Yep.
It is a criminally underused spell because you can upcast that and just give people speed bonus, and there's no concentration, and it lasts for an hour.
Yep.
So
4 man's haste.
Also, I believe you started your turn within 10 feet of me, so you get another 10 feet.
oh sweet.
Aura of Alacrity.
If you want to be a monk, you could have like another 9,000 feet.
So
Almost.
this is like I'm stopping mid movement to do an eldritch blast in the direction of all that crap the paladins are fighting.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
So first I'm gonna go after this bitch.
Mook number 2.
Mm-hmm.
If I could recommend a recommendation, I'd go for the Death Knight.
Yeah? Alright, I'll go for the Death Knight.
Take him out.
He looked a little fucked up.
The skeletons are not that strong.
I know, that's why I was just gonna pick him off for him. Alright, so the first bolt, that's a 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And that's gonna do 15 damage.
Okay. Broken
He's
triple
still up, though?
digits. Yep.
Alright, second bolt is going to be a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, cool.
You've broken triple digits and damage on him.
Nice.
And that's gonna be 7 damage on that bolt.
Okay.
Her. 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
10 damage.
Okay. It's still up. It has less
Here's
than 20.
one more bolt.
It has less than 20 hit points.
Okay.
I'll give it extra. I'll give it. Good. The actual number is 13.
Okay, there's the slightest chance I might pull this off then. Because it's a D10 plus 5. That's a 13!
All right.
I had to do
It's just
that.
nice.
8 plus 5.
Bella just comes around the corner and, like, as the paladins charge this thing and are just smiting it using the Father Stone's. Tell you, if you ever want to play, like, Celestial. It's the DBZ monk where you can just basically radiant blast from your fist from a distance. Fucking ridiculous. Has just been hammering into this thing as he's been closing the distance. The paladins get in, start just smiting away at it, right? And then Bella coming around just, with a volley of Eldritch Blast. Like, it just turns, takes this hit from the smite, raises its sword, tries to bring it down one of the other paladins. The shield comes up. Father Stone just smashes it a couple times with these radiant fists. It turns, brings the sword down. Father Stone manages to get out of the way. And then as it whips around for like almost a whirlwind attack, and is arcing directly towards these paladins' heads, Bella, you just bam, 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 and like the fourth one forces the attack over the heads of these paladins as the Death Knight just hits a knee and then falls to the ground.
And she's doing this like as she's still
Dead.
running, as just like barrage valley of like bolts as she's still like running down the towards the alleyway in the direction that Valen said we're supposed to be going.
Hell yeah.
Probably screaming.
I enjoy it. I'm gonna no, give me some more D20 rolls, please.
I'll do one.
Whoever wants it.
I got 11 Z's.
11. That's a good one.
I actually also rolled 11, so let me redo that.
You can let that one stay.
We got
2-11 is okay.
dose 11s.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled an 11.
What if I rolled an 11?
Did you really?
No, I rolled a 14, but what if I did?
But what if I tell you I rolled an 11? Is it 11 more NPCs?
No.
How many NPCs can we get this round,
Hypothetically.
Andy?
Hypothetically.
The 11 is interesting. So we're going to zoom out. And you see Mortimer with a kind of spyglass levitating, like, dramatically high off the ground. And is, like, looking into the castle. And around them we see just thousands of people who have been, moved below them. We see thousands of people that have been evacuated. Right, other paladins moving them back. The Pontifex now like putting up magical walls of force to like close off so that anything following them is just runs into this arcane barrier. As that's happening, you have like other magic users, and you have of course the guard being coordinated by our older Raven Guard, right? Just kind of channeling these pursuing foes into basically military barricaded death traps for them as the civilians are retreating to safety. But Mortimer's just kind of sitting up there levitating the spyglass, and he just goes, just 27 degrees. Distance 1.31. Wind conditions standard.
Some nice trig there, Mortimer. Good job.
And
Fire for effect.
you hear Lady Silverhand acknowledged that. Um,
Thump.
and proceeds to consult a star chart in front of her. And you just hear telepathically to all of you simultaneously saying, take cover. And
Can we get a meteor? Meteors?
the sky gets dark for a second.
Yes.
And the spell Meteor Swarm lands.
Yes.
Let's see. It should be. How big is this thing? She's going to enhance it.
Yeah, why not? Oh, no, Father Stone.
And Yusuf.
Meta magic.
Father Stone.
Get out, get out, get out. Okay.
They got precise calculations on this.
Like I said, Mortimer, good trig. Well done.
They've been aiming. But she's gonna
long enough lining it up.
18 seconds with a lot of chaos.
Yeah, it's been 3 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah. But they're like, oh yeah, everyone's clear. Great.
We have an opening.
She can only burn 1 mana magic at a time. Okay. And this meteor literally pulled from orbit slams into the ground. As Lady Silverhand looking at this glowing star chart, one of them inks off the paper. And unfortunately, the houses and everything up here explode. Right? It is just consumed in a fireball of earth-shaking damage.
That's so many.
That's a lot of
61.
61.
Does she re-roll ones as a chosen of Mystra?
She would actually. Hold on. 1, 2. She's an evoker. 3, 4, 5 of those.
I know she is probably sorcerer level, so.
So 55 plus 27 would be 82.
And then they are stunned. Hey, you rescued an archmage who said they'd help you in the finale.
Yup.
Yes.
They don't even get a saving throw because they automatically fail. The zombie brute does.
Yeah.
That's a D12. Damn it. That is a 7.
Hey, Valen, remember when you said they wouldn't be stunned forever?
They were stunned for the rest of their life.
Okay. That exceeds their max hit points.
Da 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 da.
And then
Da, 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 da.
God, their big finale battle fight they're supposed to take part in, and they get stunned until they're taking it out unceremoniously by our
I just imagine
artillery fire.
like eyes swiveling up and being like, oh no.
Oh,
What's that whistling sound?
Yeah. The same thing the dinosaurs heard. Okay.
There's one.
If it's good enough for the T-Rex, it's good enough for you. All right.
All right, that one abyssal terror is still standing.
Still standing. That's the one that hadn't taken any damage. But all the other 3 are just, you see an explosion of just body parts as these things are ripped to shreds.
Just picturing the shot from Friday, and they're like, "Damn!"
And then we see in this cutscene, Lady Silverhand.
Shouldn't it have taken? If it was stunned, it's one of the ones that should have taken some of the 14d6 psychic damage I did when I psychic screamed them.
Oh shit, you're right. Did I not note that down?
It can't be stunned and have taken no damage.
You are correct. It took damage. All 4 of them are just obliterated off the magic field.
And if it was standing on a rooftop, it would have taken falling damage when the building exploded.
It's like when you play XCOM and the roof explodes and you're like, oh, I can survive this, and you just die from the fall, and you're like, damn it!
Yup. Well, shit.
But as that happens, Warbird moves the spyglass and actually sees pursuing the band of running civilians are more undead monstrosities, and he puts kind of starts scoping that direction, and you see Lady Silverhand just unleashing a barrage of arcane power towards these undead to stop them from
Nice.
chasing down the.
Was that our second 11?
Yeah.
Nice.
So chasing
Start
down.
rolling 11s.
11, make a wish.
What 14 do?
So at 14,
Sorry to remind you.
I'm going to hold the 14. I can have another NPC appear to help you all. It seems like you have this under control.
Yeah, I don't think we need it.
Have them show up in the next scene. How about
Okay.
that?
Yeah, that's what I'll hold it for.
That seems like a fair compromise.
Yeah.
All right.
At this point, we just gather at the fountain.
Okay.
I would assume Father Stone and 2 paladins can take on that one last mook.
Hey, I was TPK'd my Curse of Strahd group with a group of zombies. 4th level players just got ruined by a handful of zombies. And I was literally at the point where I took the DM screen down and I was just like, here are my rolls. There's a nat 20. There's a 19. I cannot roll below a 15 in this encounter. I'm so sorry. So they're trying to kill these poor little zombies, and they're just, one, not dying because undead fortitude, but 2, hitting freight trains. I'm maybe you cut and run. I don't know. This is going south.
I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 earlier today, and I was actually complaining about this, that I like to play games on a harder difficulty because I like a challenge. And I like that in Baldur's Gate 3, the bad guys use more strategy when you're on the higher difficulty, which is great.
Yes.
But they also fuck with the RNG, which I don't like.
That's not good.
And so I'm fighting, and I'm getting a lot of critical misses, and I'm fighting some ghouls, and I'm getting fucked up by critical hits. And I'm starting to get a little mad, and then I started looking at their rolls. And with my AC 20, they rolled a 13, and it marked it a crit. And with all the bonuses, it was a total of 18, and it still crit me. And I was like, all right, I have to turn off the higher difficulty. I'm not willing to accept you literally cheating.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me.
Did you have the what is that option where they're turn on the
karmic dice?
And so I know a lot of people, even from a year ago, they're turn it off. Karmic dice do not help because they help all of the bad guys.
Yeah, if you get a string of 5 fails in a row, karmic dice will give you a little bit better RNG odds for the next one. But if you have high AC, that means if you get missed 3 times, you're going to get creamed on the 4th. So yeah, it's no bueno.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a break, or do you want to roll into the next round?
It doesn't have to be now, but I would appreciate a break.
Let's take 5.
I was going to say, at the bottom of the AC, at the bottom of the initiative is a good time. So
yeah, that's a good time. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're back. I was saying liches in different D&D lore have different abilities or kind of creation points, and it's interesting because it makes sense mechanically. You have something more to fight, something different, but also it's cool to see how different casters or people achieve lichdom, and what that means in terms of their soul, what happens to how they store it, what happens to it, that kind of stuff. Because this is brought up as is Cerise's soul still in her body? And it's that's a great question. I know the answer. I'm just kind of pontificating because I can't tell you the answer. That's part of it,
Sure, but I'm assuming part of out of character, just so we know and we're all on the same page, because our characters would be, because they're amazing, not as amazing as us, but is the plan to see if we can use the music box crafted by Azalana and tracked by. He got tracked by it. Chantel got tracked by it. Rules of 3, guys. Are we trying to trap him, Zengi, in the music box as well, or how are we doing this? Because I know we also have the not the Sky Shard. I'm sorry, the Gods tier,
The Gods tier.
and then
So
we also have the Arcanum between Bella and Itzel for our
I'll tell
witch.
I'll tell you this based on like stuff you would know from Mortimer and Lady Silverhand.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm just trying to remember the plan originally.
this will help you. So
Okay.
you need to destroy Zangief's phylactery, right?
Right.
If you destroy Zangief's body and like what you can assume probably the celestial diamond is what's keeping him alive. If you that's not destroyed or recovered, he can reanimate. Um,
But the
the,
original part of the original
but
plan.
the cool thing is, if Cerise's soul is still in there, you can store that somewhere safely if you need to. And then, as long as you have somebody's soul, you can resurrect them.
Part of the original plan
Mhm.
is that the Gods tier will allow one perfect, no rolls required, dispel magic,
Ooh.
and then it shatters. I'm assuming. And so the goal was to get him weak enough that we could use this to kick him out of her body if we had shattered the gem, um, or if we killed him and he was back in the gem. I don't know the mechanics, but somehow I think we could make this work.
It can't like they would have gone on a whole yarn about this, but basically, like his soul is a separate item, right? So it's like if you kill him, like he doesn't go back into the lamp, if you will. Like it's just as long as the lamp exists, his bot he will regenerate near it. Um, so
So if we can shatter the necklace and then use the Gods tier to kick him out of her body, he would just poof,
assuming you killed him, yeah.
assuming we kill him.
So the music box doesn't really actually come into play.
Well, when we shattered, I think what Andy is saying is when we broke the gem, her soul is in there right now.
Oh,
That
okay.
we put in the in the music box, and then we can use that to resurrect her afterwards.
Maybe with a wish and Arcanum.
Because it could be dangerous for an untethered soul near some sort of nightmare machine that absorbs souls.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like putting a bunch of dust bunnies near a vacuum.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Same
And
thing.
I have the raise dead ability.
true.
That I can resurrect somebody up to 10 days after they die. I don't know if that counts 10 days after after her literal body is killed with a Zengi in it.
That is a good question.
You still need the soul.
Yes, we would still need her soul.
Mm-hmm.
I think true resurrection lets you do it without it.
Nope, this is just
The
raised
soul
dead.
would still have to be tethered to this plane, I should say. And the machine is not right. So
Yeah, we definitely need to get her into the box.
top of the order.
Ugh. All right. So
Looks like the plan is to head south.
Yeah, at this point it's just Zengi's Simulacrum, which we could finish off, maybe? Or do we just want to go? Now that the field is cleared.
well, things will start to probably appear regardless, and that happens at the partway through the round, correct? Andy?
Nothing. No, top of the order, but nothing appears this turn.
Nothing appears this turn.
Yeah.
How bad does the simulacrum of Zengi look?
Looks hurt.
Looks hurt.
The Zengi Lacrum.
Zangulacum.
Question. Good question.
Does he still have the Globe of Invulnerability around him?
Yes.
So no spells level 5th or under.
5th or under? Oh, I'm thinking of Minor Globe. Okay. Is that still a thing?
No.
Minor Globe? It's just like they
Still
wrote it
cast
out. They're like,
Fist.
got it. So not even cantrips would probably hurt him.
No. That's why the Baylor is getting some work done.
Interesting. So from the darkness, unless you can see through it, you hear Odette's voice, and she's like, "Shall we finish off this clone, as you say, or shall
This
we
belligerent upstart.
shall we move onward?
I'm definitely down for getting some hits in while on the way out.
All right. So I think Odette is going to. I can. Oh, just barely. If I'm
No
over there,
concentration.
will I
I was
hit
like,
him?
what the?
If I'm like right around here, would I be able to hit him, or do I have to be like here?
I mean, you can get there.
Okay.
If your difference is like a couple feet, you can make that dash.
She's gonna go. There we go.
Flipping up on the rooftops, like.
Yep. And I am going to. I'm gonna hit. All right.
Why?
Okay.
Sorry, I don't understand why it wants the pillow to be a thing. The pillow.
24.
24 will hit.
Hit. And then 19.
Will hit which one?
No, that's a good question.
24 and 19.
19 will not.
Okay. Great. Then.
Baby cakes. Hi, baby cakes.
All right, you said that one hits. Let's see if I roll a 6 or below. Nope. All right, so you do hit. One of the illusions disappears.
Okay. Don't roll for damage then.
No.
No. Okay.
You can if you want, but yeah, you would full attack, just smash into one of these into Zenki, and then the illusion vanishes. Your fist goes through the air. As the other ones kind of move around.
So, sorry, I should have said. Okay, so dash.
Do I need last sight for this?
Dash and disengage as a. So if we're using, because we're using like we're slight 5.5 for some rules, using step the wind, I could dash, but I'm also dashing and disengaging. Disengage lasts the entire turn, correct?
Step in the wind only lets you dash. Disengage is something else.
Yes, but you and I agreed that we could use patient defense, step of the wind, and like one other thing from like 5.5.
Oh, those are all 5e.
Yes, but the new one, step of the wind, allows you to dash. But if you spend discipline point or like Rhapsody, whatever you have, you can also both disengage and dash as bonus.
Oh.
It's in our chat. I asked
Yep.
Elias.
No, you're good with that. I'm with you.
Just
Very
to be
good.
clear,
So
we're
she gets
determining
that.
whether or not you are dashing.
Dashing. I had to dash to get over there.
Burning extra key to disengage.
Sorry.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Yep. Go
It
for
was
it.
a bad joke,
So
but it was okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I get it now.
I get it.
I was trying to be cute, okay? Like, meh. All right.
No, that's on us for not
So
not picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
Maybe you're not dashing.
Are we trying to take him out, or are we just like getting a couple of hits in and running?
Hit him as hard as you can, and then depending on how he looks, we will probably keep going.
Okay, never mind. Stunning strike. That is a DC 21.
Cool. Stand by.
Is that good?
Well, you didn't hit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Then I'm there, but I'm also phased out, so disadvantage.
Gotcha.
And then my turn.
Okay, cool. Okay. Zengi's going to take a legendary action, cast a spell. It's going to stare down this Baylor. And
he's blind.
he is blind. He's going to try and stare down where he thinks the Baylor is.
Stare down where he thinks the Baylor is.
Do I need line of sight for this? Hold on. Can't do it. Okay. Zengi's going to do a different thing. Thank you for reminding me.
Absolutely.
Is going to just.
Oh, crap. Sorry, forgot to take. This is probably going to fuck things up, but let me see if I can grab this.
To move slightly. Yeah. It's going to kind of circle generally around you.
Okay.
And is going to just raise a fist
Okay.
and smash it into the ground. And a pulse of necrotic energy comes off of him.
Okay.
I need Bella, Odette, and this Baylor to make a DC 21 Constitution saving throw.
Let's see.
Baylor has
Nat 1.
+6.
Oh, no.
Baylor also fails on a 9.
You said I also have to do it, right?
Yep.
Con save.
That is going to be a 17.
That will not do it.
Odette, if you want to use one of those advantage points.
Well, I don't think I get anything extra from extra failing. Correct?
Do you not think you can pass if you got a reroll?
Not with a +2. I mean,
Oh, okay.
there's always a chance. That
Yeah.
would be what, a 10% chance?
Yeah. It's impossible to know the odds of that.
No. I mean, like that ends up being a 13, unfortunately.
Okay.
Um,
Did you burn an advantage?
yes, I guess I did.
Okay.
Yep.
That's okay. It was worth it.
Cool.
We got him.
Fair.
Heavens.
All three of you take 40 points of necrotic damage as like just this burst of energy
Aha!
comes out of Zangi.
Except I have resistance to necrotic damage.
You take 20
So
points.
I only take 20 points of damage.
Mhm.
5 of which is the temporary hit points that I'm still rocking from Odette. So
Right. So you take 15 necrotic damage.
You feel for a second when the two of you were hit, at least, like it feels like your actual soul was almost thrown from your body, and like the pain of like ripping those two things apart is what causes this damage. I need Bella to make a concentration check.
I do get advantage on this because of Eldritch Mind.
Oh, it is DC 20 to keep this Baylor following your instructions.
16. Do I get to add a stat to a concentration check?
Constitution.
Okay. Fuck. That is going to be a 19.
You can roll a d6 and add it.
You want to burn a reaction for wheel?
Yes.
I mean,
Okay.
then I passed because I was at 19, so literally anything. Yeah. So that'll be a 24 now, concentration.
For a second, the Baylor tilts its head in like an odd questioning motion, like what is it, like what am I doing here? Like when you walk up the stairs and you forget what you're looking for, and then you double down on that binding spell, and it once again raises its sword and whip and menaces Zangi.
Whew!
Okay.
Good use of wheel and woe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seriously.
Yeah,
I don't
very
know what
good.
I don't want to know what would have happened at the as we are coming in on the finish line for this battlefield if all of a sudden the Baylor was like, wait a minute, fuck you guys, and
Spoiler, they end up kissing, so
I'd like to get Cole into the fight, but I don't want to leave him exposed. So Cole's going to rush across the rooftops and get ready to pounce next turn because he can't quite get close enough and do melee. Valen.
but wait, he has he has dancer levels, he can bonus action dash.
Oh, good point. Just leaps across the. Thank you.
The manic man here.
Can't flurry, but will attack.
Should
Actually hit twice.
Nice.
So.
But who does he hit?
Good question. Thank you. I believe it's 8 or lower on the next one.
There we go. To the jaw.
Let's see. 8 or
lower, higher?
oh, yep. Okay, good. 8 hits, and Zengi takes 14 points of slashing damage. Hell yeah. Valen, you're up.
All right. I see Itzel come out. I'm assuming I see the other 3 now gathering through the window. I can see that they're making their way out of the building. And the field is looking a whole hell of a lot better. So, gonna go get back up on this rooftop. And since I'm concentrating on it, it's probably still the biggest thing I have. Sunbeam!
Hell yeah.
That is another DC 18 con, I want to say.
Sorry.
Yes, DC 18 con save.
6th level.
6th level.
All right. Ooh.
That's a 4. Ha-ha! He's still blind.
Yep.
Oh, and he was a disadvantage too, yeah.
Still blind. Oh yeah. Okay. Actually, I need to see one thing real quick. Because this will matter. Do I need line of sight? Okay. Nope, I don't. Okay. Yep, he would do this. Okay, 6th level spell. That is DC 16 plus 6.
DC 18.
No. He's going to counterspell.
Ah.
Wait,
okay.
no. Can he counterspell if he sees it?
He can. The counterspell does not require line of sight. So
He just feels like a magic is happening.
that's why I specifically pulled it out to see if he could. And he doesn't want to be blind more.
Even in darkness? I don't know. Okay, fine.
So, but
feels the energy rushing at his face.
he's like, that ain't good. DC 16, he has a +6 to this roll. Here we go. Okay. That's a 13 plus 6.
He got it this time.
So the sunbeam comes in, this time through just arcane instinct, manages to deflect and counter the beam upwards, and it goes harmlessly into the air.
Yeah.
Burning that reaction. Okay. Valen.
Damn. All right.
Oh wait,
Well,
wait a second. He succeeds on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Silvery barbs.
That is a good use.
I silvery barbs your counter spell.
Okay. That will fail.
Another 3.
It goes up into the air, and then it hits a clock tower and comes back down. And hits him.
He's like, yes, and then hits him inside of the head.
Reach out with the threads of fate and just kind of pull at them.
Yep.
All right.
Hell yeah. All right. What's the damage on that? Oh, there it is.
37. Wow. 8, 8, 7, 6, 5. That's a good roll.
Okay. And that's an AoE, so it also.
I was going to say, I believe AoE.
Oh, it's a 5-foot line.
No, it's 5-foot line, but AoEs ignore the mirrors.
Yeah.
They can only be gotten rid of with targeted attacks.
So, this thing starts to look rough.
Perfect. Thank you, Odette.
she like you hear from the void. Although you with your sword you can like just kind of pierce.
Yeah, it's just like
As
this
we've
one
talked
spotlight
about.
through the middle. Yeah.
And you catch a glimpse of her, and she just goes like that, and she goes like that. Ow.
All right, he's got 100 feet of movement left. He's getting back over here to guard the door and tell these people, get out here.
Hold the door.
Hold the door.
Indeed.
Okay. Yusef is going to take the opportunity to attack. Does not have shield up. Okay. That'll hit. Again, loads another bolt, aims carefully, fires. Let's see if he hit a clone.
Ka-chunk.
And blows away a clone.
Oh, Valen,
Or
you
an
have,
image.
Valen, you have advantage, by the way. I gave my advantage to you when I did silvery barbs. So the next thing you do, you have advantage.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Hell yeah. But he does take that shot and unfortunately just hits a clone. You think about this.
Now it is actually Zengi's turn, who seems to be on the initiative tacker twice.
Because
Right,
there's
don't lie.
the images as well.
Yeah, the clones make additional
Okay.
blips. He's going to...
He used to be on there 4 times.
Does not need line of sight for this. Okay. He's going to cast a spell, I think, centered on himself.
Thunder wave.
Let's see. I just need some distance. Go over here, maybe. Very slightly.
Ah.
There we go.
Does he hit himself?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He is in the area of effect. Again, pulls out that kind of like blindly fumbles and just throws that satchel of crushed powder pearl up into the air. And just AoEs the entire area. And it's going to...
Pocket sand.
Yep, I need everyone to make a DC 21 Constitution saving throw.
I am sorry I left.
All right. 13.
Oh, Itzel, you're not there.
Cole's also going to make one.
Good, because that's a 10.
I was
Yes.
gonna say that was a real shitty roll, but
Cole rolls nat 20.
hell yeah.
That's my man.
Congrats, Cole.
He said it.
Bella
Buddy.
rolled a 7.
The Baylor rolls a 7. That's not going to
That's
make
3
it.
sevens.
Zangi
What'd you get
is
there,
going
Odette?
to try to dodge.
Dodge his own spell. Good luck.
He cannot. It's not high enough. Okay. Everything in the 60-foot bubble takes 44 points of necrotic damage as Zangi just extends his arms and just rips life force out of people. And it also
Including
cracks and damages him dramatically to the point where for a second, like, it almost buckles.
I'm so sorry. No, I can't. Never mind. Sorry, I can't use my reaction again.
He's done tremendous damage to himself. Bella, can you make another concentration check, please?
Okay. And I take half damage to that as well, so it's 22 for me.
So what does that make the concentration check?
Yeah, I'm always foggy on the math.
So traditionally, it'll be DC 10 or half damage, whichever is higher. For this specifically, it is 20.
20.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it would be concentrating on a spell traditionally. This is concentrating on like a homebrew binding.
Gotcha.
And Baylors have pretty strong wills.
I lost one of my dice. 1 second.
So they can be bound, but if this Bella's trying to do the work of 6 cultists to keep this thing on track.
Cultists.
That's a 20, not nat, on my
And is-
concentration check.
Doing a hell of a job. All right. Sunshine's going to say, I'll make sure nothing follows you. And rushes towards these things.
Okay.
And again, takes its sword, kind of brings it horizontal, and just fires a beam of arcane light into the two of these things.
Nice.
That is a 5 for the swarm, and the thing it's stunned doesn't get a save. That's too many. And just further obliterates more of the zombie horde and blasts through parts of this blood golem, leaving just a horror show of bodies and blood over on this side of the street. You guys going to Misty Step and go old school and just Firebolt Zengi. Will hit. And actually connects. Okay.
Yep.
For 26 points of flame damage.
Very nice.
Zengi's just being wailed on by things in all directions. Daphne and Aurora, what do you want them to do, Chris?
Get out. Head towards the exit. Sprint. I want them to dash towards the exit.
The exit south?
Yes. But stay clear of Zengi for right now.
Okay. They should have Long Strider, and one of them does have a bonus action.
Misty
Shadow
Step.
Stride.
Or Shadow Stride, yeah. They both book it and move into the nearest house for cover.
Perfect.
Blood Golem. Huh. Breaks its stun.
Yay. Gonna start chewing on his smorgasbord of zombie.
Yep. This paladin crushes this skeleton. Yeah, these two gang up and just from each side. One goes high, one goes low, and bones just scatter.
Nice.
They don't even bother to smite it. They just hit it with as much force as possible. And that brings Father Stone up, who will flurry into Zengi. One. Oh man, only one of those hits. That's a bad roll.
Yeah, not great.
But hey, what are you gonna do? But still does 11 points of damage. And Zengi is teetering. Zengi's gonna take another legendary action. Can I do this? Sorry, I'm just thinking about his options. They're a little limited because he can't see. Zangi's going to lash out towards the Baylor.
Okay.
That's a legendary action.
I was gonna say, is he still in reach of the Baylor after? Oh,
Doesn't matter. It wouldn't hit.
yeah, with his 9.
2 9s. Actually, no. He would be able to reach the Baylor. He tried to reach out towards Odette and just misses. Bella, do you want the Baylor to keep attacking?
Yes.
All right. Rushes Zangi. Will hit. And will connect with the.
Connects with a 2?
No, it doesn't hit the right mirror.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the image. Oh, sorry. I rolled the attack here. It was a 22. So, the long sword. It was a D8. Sorry. All right, I'm just gonna roll this in the box. Screw this.
Man,
28 points of damage.
Heavens.
Zengi straight up loses a limb in this attack. The electrical sword just slashes through. Zengi whips around to try to block with a shield. His arm is severed. And it looks like he's on his last leg. These two begin to start destroying each other. Kind of just this terrible soup happening over here.
Ugh.
Yeah. All right. It's Sal and Bella.
I think it's more chowder than soup at this point.
That's true.
Okay, well, that's an image I didn't need.
Alright, I moved the thing. I didn't mean to. I'm trying to move myself.
Stop it. Let go.
I do not have fine direction on this. I'm just trying to move her. Okay, so it's probably 35. Okay. I might need to get out of there.
It is Itzel's turn.
Okay. Obviously I can move if we're ready
Line
to
him
get
up.
all the way out of frame.
He's on his last leg.
Yeah. So let's do and we'll shoot at it because we can. Where do I have spots? We're feeling whatever. Let's do just some like nice traditional radiant nonsense. 24 to hit.
Hit.
Woo. And
Roll a d20 to see if he hit the right one.
Yeah.
I do.
You do. Nat 1. The perfect time to get that nat 1.
Yay.
Connects.
Okay. All right, I need wee. All right, 24 radiant damage. And
What's this blast look like?
it's my guiding bolts kind of look like comets. Like it's like a like ball of, really like pure white blue light, and then like it has like the trail of sort of scintillating sparkles behind it that shoots.
How does it obliterate Zangi when it hits him?
I'm gonna go like it hits. Like I'm gonna go with like neck level, and like in the resulting like decoupling of head and body, that yeah, there's like a little nice like lens flare as the like ball of the comet spreads, and yeah.
Head disconnected from body, kind of like lands unceremoniously on the rooftop, rolls and falls off into the mud.
Yay.
The body and head both revert back to almost snow and begin to melt away.
Okay. And I both can't really see, but also don't necessarily need to shoot at the zombies and the golem because I have a radiant arrow. Um, okay.
Yeah, they're over there.
All right.
Rat
Cool.
kinging.
Let's go. All right. I mean, that's yay. I moved. I go. Bella turn.
Okay.
So we're charging towards the exit. Are we still in combat?
There's one more thing that could potentially happen.
Oh, good.
Okay.
So, I mean, at this point, Bella's gonna try to be like, your service is fulfilled. You can return to your plane.
I would dispel him, yeah, and
Like,
not
I'm
risk
trying to
losing
send him
control.
home. I'm not giving him
That
free
is-
reign.
That is the right move because it's very helpful to have this thing on your side. The second you fail that concentration check, it's going to be a
it's
bad
gonna
day.
be.
I feel like
Yeah.
this was the correct length of time for me to try to keep him under
You're
control.
absolutely correct.
I would like him to go home now.
This is a win.
Because he did
Yeah.
the thing I
Yeah.
told him to do. I told him that he was here to help us defeat Zengi. which
Contract.
That
Now
Zengi
he's-
has now
now he's a
died. The
liability.
contract is fulfilled. He can go home now. He has fulfilled the terms of his summoning.
Yeah.
That's
he's
a
a
devil,
liability.
yeah.
Well, demon.
Oh, he's a demon. Well,
yeah.
it's summoning circle.
But looks at you, does a almost sword salute with his lightning sword, and says, I enjoyed this time with a, well, like-minded fiend. Good luck in your future battles. And vanishes into fire.
He seems nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's gone now, but at least I'm still sticking around, you know? You know me, Bella, I'm never going to leave.
Thanks, Corey.
Right? Like, that's what happens. Like, these big new flashy things come in, and then next thing you know, they're gone. But good old Corey, I'm just here, hanging out. I'm reliable. Don't just vanish in puffs of smoke. You know.
That's the last thing that Bella wants to do in this battlefield, and otherwise I am just gonna like follow like Itzel down south, like where we're supposed to be exiting this map. So
Okay.
if we want to say that's at this point just like hand wavy, you know, we can sort of essentially break combat because I know technically there's still the guys on the field, but they're kind of occupied
There is
with each other.
one last thing that will happen. But it comes down to a contested roll. As you all clear the battlefield and you're on your way up, because up this way are the steps to Castle Never, right? All the way to the gate, and then the actual plaza. The same plaza, in fact, where you were all terribly murdered at the beginning of this. A nice little, beautiful view overlooking the beach or the cliffs, right? As you turn to ready yourselves for the charge up the stairs, there is a...
what a day! What a lovely day!
Hello, Raiders. What's up? We're just actually wrapping up part one of a finale battle. There is a flash of evocation magic that comes from the castle itself.
I don't know if I like that. By that I mean I definitely don't like that.
Oh no, what? What?
Cool.
We worked so hard.
You I'll drop that right there.
Why are you doing this to me?
As
What did I ever do to you?
Oh.
Oh, every time I make Andy mad, it feels like a win for me.
this this is a cool spell. Let's
Yeah.
cast high.
Reaction.
Cast hot. Do you get a reaction?
Yeah.
No, you already used silver barbs.
We're out of combat.
No, we're still on issue.
Okay.
So
I have
Well, then I guess
another
I'm still over
wheel
here.
if you need it. Yeah.
I just dragged myself down because I figured we were done. All right.
Okay.
as Zingy just cast a spell. This has a range of like 1,000 feet, by the way.
That's a lot of feet.
But how big is the vortex?
So he's only 1,000 feet away, you said.
That big. Seeing you making this charge up,
Thanks. That
there was
big.
a spell thrown from the castle. An attempt to destroy you, delay you, what have you. I need everyone that is within this vortex.
Oh, everyone, whoever happens to be there.
Yeah.
That means you, Necrocory.
Yeah, no.
No, Necrocory actually can't be harmed if he's on my shoulder.
Well, there's
Yeah.
He's
Two
about
things-
to go somewhere on your shoulder.
He can give you the help action, though.
this thing does two things. I need everyone in the vortex, which is basically Itzel and Bella.
What? How am I in the vortex?
You're
I am.
under red.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I know.
Please make me a. Oh, hold on. Make sure I get this right. I'm sorry. You two just take damage.
Oh, yay.
What kind of damage?
Force damage.
It's fun
Take
damage.
19 points of force damage as this just ripped open void opens up.
Can I dispel this nonsense?
You can counterspell it. But I would give it to you. I wouldn't give it to Gray. Gray's too far back.
Do we know what this does, or would the more arcane mind?
Nothing good.
of us?
Also, like, I don't have counterspell, and you know that. Okay.
We can still use our arcane to figure out what it is.
You can. I'll give you a chance to do that in a second. I also need Cole, Odette, Daphne.
Okay, well, I have counterspell.
I'll give it to you.
Wait,
Actually, no. I would give it to Itzel because she's at the edge of the map.
Okay.
I say because counterspell's range is 60 feet, and Itzel is stretching it. Yeah. Actually, no. What would you trade for a counterspell? Let's go that route. That's more fun. I'll tell you what this thing does. It does a shitload of force damage, and then everything within 100 feet is getting pulled into this void. Bella, you can make an Arcana check if you want to try to name it, since you're going to counterspell.
Can I make an Arcana check? Because
Sure.
I'm apparently close enough for this to. Okay.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 27 on the Arcana check.
Okay. What does Itzel get?
What is that? 24.
Cool. This is a spell called Ravenous Void. Things are ripped into it, dealt damage, and then disintegrated in the center.
Oh, good.
It's one of my least favorite kind of voids.
Yeah. So Bella, you are so far beyond the range of 1,000 feet that this thing was cast from to counterspell. But it doesn't mean you can't make dark bargains with patrons or something else like that to increase the range. But I mean, you've already given the Raven Queen your servitude. What else could you possibly give her?
Just sacrifice Necrocory.
Well, let's. I mean, look, we got a lot of options on the table here.
Odette says he's not even real. The one you met in the book is just an idea of him.
He just needed a body.
Are you just gonna let him say that?
We can make another one looks just like him.
It's true.
She holds up the book in the dark. Well, I guess the darkness is still longing. Never mind. I'm sorry.
I feel like I'm the key fifth member of this team, but I guess that's my feeling alone.
You are so far below Yusuf and Bon Bon and Cole and Daphne
Burble.
and Aurora, and we're just gonna go on.
Is Burble still with us?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Purple's with Itzel.
He's in a
All right.
flask.
All right, this is gonna be.
I feel like you named every other person we know before me.
Yeah, actually. And as we meet people, I'll add them to the list.
Huh. I'm glad we're in this quick time event where we can have this argument.
Mm. I mean, think about it this way: you always know where you stand with me, Necrocory.
I'm like a part of nature. There's some death and rebirth metaphor here for me.
Yes, you are an abomination too. Yeah.
Hurtful. Bella, what do you think would be a fair bargain to ask the Raven Queen for more power?
Give away memories. The easiest thing.
See, I know, but like
I'm begging you, don't. We had a whole plot line for that.
Bella just got those back, so she's kind of attached to those right now.
You haven't even
mean-
had him that long. How attached could you be?
That's
I
true.
know, gosh. I mean, like, you don't
So-
even really know your parents. Like, yeah.
Your parents.
So I think what Bella is going to offer is actually her changeling ability to shapeshift.
Ooh.
So she would just be Jin. Because frankly, as a changeling, there's nothing more valued than the ability to change shape and like hide from people.
I would ask for something extra in addition. If you're
Yeah.
This is like
Yeah.
real
No,
big.
Yep.
I think what that sounds like
Interesting.
a counter spell that she doesn't have to roll for.
Yeah.
or a counter spell with hyper backlash from over 1,000 feet away.
Yeah. Maybe it starts tearing apart the ones on the other end.
I think there's a moment here when this spell is cast and it hits and is just starting to form, where Corey makes a weird squawking noise, and it's like, it's not like seriously the whole list of people. You'd be like NPC 3, that guy that sold you swords once, like the people that followed.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
like,
god, those guys were great.
in reaction to that, you actually
Such a good
see
memory.
a Corey's eyes shift, and
I believe he's done this before.
you
That
hear
his mouthpiece.
you hear the Raven Queen's voice come out of his mouth, just say,
This is about to
So-
suck.
you find yourself again asking for more maid. Don't worry, this is happening beyond instantaneous. We have a little time. You've already bound yourself to servitude. What more could you possibly offer?
You are a collector of memories of the essence of what people are. Well, what could possibly be more the essence of a changeling than my shapeshifting? It's quite literally who I am. So
And you would offer this up, the opportunity for multiple lives, multiple perspectives, multiple memories. In exchange for power to save yourself and your friends.
yes, it's I have to make this right. And if we can defeat Zangi, it doesn't really matter what happens after that.
I accept your bargain. And I will even let you choose who you are.
Your final shape.
sick ass panther. So,
That's like something Itzel would be.
Is that Voltron? What the fuck? You over here like need to be more specific with the goddamn players.
I choose Zenki's mom. I'm just gonna walk in there and be like, "What do you think you're doing?"
Oh, that's good. You feel more power course through you, to a point where you've probably never felt this sensation, but it's the only thing that describes it is like being struck as a lightning rod, and just channeling an insane amount of energy through you. And as this void, which I can't stress enough, would again pull things within 100 feet into its center and attempt to disintegrate them. You see this start to play out, and then from you, a pair of larger than you've ever been able to manifest raven wings encapsulates this entire void, and then the two of them disappear, and the ravenous void is dispelled. And in this part of the battlefield, it's actually quiet. Still fighting happening in the distance, you can kind of hear it, but now all of you have managed to kind of reconvene at the steps of the bow of the castle. Sunshine is holding off the things behind you. You know, there are certainly things that would try to pursue you, try to stop you. But they can't get through the lines that have been set up. What do you all do?
Odette limps over to everybody else. I am at 27 out of 127.
I think it's at least time for a short rest. I didn't really do much except cast Sunbeam, which got a lot of work done, but I can't do that again. So all my hit points, all my spell slots are all still good to go. I've got some lay on hands I can throw around to people if we need it. I got 90 hit points worth of heal that I can throw around. How's Daphne doing?
Daphne is at 5 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, of what?
Hold on.
Does it matter?
60.
Of 60. Okay, I'll get her up at least to 30.
Okay.
Because I saw she looked rough.
Daphne got
Rolling in,
ruined.
I was like, oh shit.
Daphne got ruined by that corpse.
Yeah, I've got some healing
there.
I can throw around. My hit points are okay.
All right. So I'm going to throw 30 to Daphne. So I got 60 left.
I was going to say, let me get back into my chalice form.
I guess I had proposed a short rest. How do people feel about that?
Yeah, that feels.
Father Stone will.
Yeah, he's a priest too.
He will, if you want to take a short rest, start issuing orders to the paladins, and will also leave himself and say, "We'll secure the area for you, so you can have your time to prepare."
Let me see.
Kind of gives Valen a significant nod, and then they kind of head out to start blocking choke points and barricading areas to make sure that reinforcements can't get to you, at least not in a timely manner.
Cool.
You can hear again more fighting and explosions. Is like you have fellow NPCs with this messenger spell starting to get the word that you've managed to reach a path to the castle, and they're just trying to effectively create in a U or some sort of eclipse shape to just bubble things from getting back to the castle.
Absolutely. So yeah, if we wanted to duck into one of these houses for a minute and just chill, if people want to use some hit die, and then I can use my lay on hands to top up.
Yep.
I think that works. I'm just trying to see if when key points come back.
Short rest.
Short rest or long rest?
Short rest.
Got it.
Warlock spells come back on a short rest.
Warlocks and monks.
Although, as you're all sitting around and you kind of like kick in the door to a house that still has most of its four walls, take a moment to kind of take stock and assess. Bella, what do you look like now? What is your final chosen form?
This is my final form.
Sorry, what?
What's Bella look like now? What is the final form that Bella decides to choose?
Like, the easy answer would it be, of course, she's been Bella this long, she's just Bella now. But also, I have this real cool image in my back pocket of what she was gonna look like if we ever got essentially evil Jin, and it's just like real fucking cool.
Paint us a word picture. Oh, hey, you sent an actual picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Extremely tempting, but
Hey, I'm good with either.
It's fun.
Oh yeah, that's lovely.
I think it's very on brand for Bella, especially as with the deals
Disciple
you've
of the
made.
Raven Queen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Share that to the general veil breakers.
for those playing along at home, what's that look like? If that's the form you're gonna go with.
Yeah, I think it does end up being that she's gonna go with actually reverting back to her changeling form that she basically has never been the whole campaign, except for like brief moments of like when things were no longer under her control. So she shrinks down smaller. Her skin turns a extremely pale white. Her eyes actually turn over completely black. Her updo that she does for her hair morphs into just like
No.
a pixie cut. Her ears lengthen. And standing before you all now is Jin, who technically you all knew was Bella deep down, but she's never like really been that part of herself in front of everyone. So now that's just what we've got.
Nice.
Yeah, I think.
So you just
Great.
taking a break from the other face for a bit, or what?
Oh,
What happened?
no, I gave it up.
Okay, good to just be yourself.
I I made a deal with the Raven Queen to stop Zangi's spell. This is it. I can't change anymore.
Oh damn.
That is a significant sacrifice. That was very brave. That is difficult to give up part of yourself.
Gray kind of nudges you and says, "I think you look good."
What's Gray still look like at this point?
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
Gray. How Gray looks is how Gray wants to look.
Mhm.
Gray is not attached to like Jin.
Yeah, Gray hasn't changed. So
He's his own person.
Yeah. Well, that was a
We
hell
know.
of a sacrifice, and can't thank you enough. We hope you're
Yeah,
going to make it
that
worth it.
was not going to be pleasant. Um,
Thank you. You look beautiful, darling.
Thanks, but let's just not. Let's just keep going. It's
We
fine.
don't need to make it weird. No.
it's true. How is it possible you're shorter?
Yusef is like moving over to give you a big hug to be like, my friend, and he like stops and just kind of is like sits back down, like you're not gonna make it weird.
If we do a short rest,
Mhm.
Yeah,
I
you're having a short rest.
I am going to use. Oh gosh, so many abilities. Never, don't multi-class, guys. Don't ever. It's not worth it. Um, Quickened healing, and I rolled as much as I can. So I am up to pardon me, 74 out of 127.
Okay, let me. I can.
You need another 33.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can. I
Whichever,
can throw
yeah,
you some
like
stuff
I
because.
maximize whatever you guys. If you get stuff back on short rest, then
But I also can do more than one if I'm in chalice form. Like I
oh,
get some free healing with that. So
Nice.
if I heal somebody, I get bonus heals.
you get
So
it back yourself. That's so awesome.
I can, or I can give it to somebody else. It's choiced. So
Yeah,
yeah.
that's super solid.
So let me cure some wounds. Who else is what's it called? Not
Cole is
feeling
very
so
hurt,
good.
I think.
I
I'm
think
Cole,
down about 30 at this point since I used some hit dice.
Yeah.
Cole and Daphne are the other two that are hurting.
Cole
Yeah.
used a bunch of his hit dice and is now back to almost full.
Okay. Oh, Daphne
Like I
probably has
have
hit
more
dice
hit
too.
dice I can
Well, that's
use, and if
great.
we're really not
Yeah.
thinking we're gonna do another short rest, I might.
All
As
right.
well
Well,
take
my
it.
own hit dice did very little, so I might use some of it on me. Hold on.
Cole can also use quickened healing. It's a 1d whatever your monk dice are plus.
Should be D. Hold on.
Actually, I should be up a little bit more.
All right. So hold on. Odette, let me throw you at least a little.
Okay, I use more hit dice. I honestly have even more hit dice I could be using since we're. What am I waiting on them for?
Oh
Since
yeah,
this is
and
like the only
actually,
short rest we're gonna do. So
everybody roll a 1d6 for I think it's Song of Healing.
Oh yeah, you get an extra 1d6.
So wait, hold on that healing.
Nice.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I think I may have mismathed. I rolled a 2. Yay.
I
So
got a 6.
let me think. If I rolled 10,
I got a 1. All right. All right.
um,
Well.
I got a rock.
I probably I'm gonna guess I probably only need actually probably closer to 20. Because I
Okay.
forgot to
All
add
right. Well, you're
my
gonna
bonus.
take. I can give you. Let me give you.
And I haven't used healing dice yet or help. So if you whatever you
Hit
want to
dice.
do. Yeah. Hit dice, I'm sorry.
All right. Let me give you this. The 6 that I just rolled,
Okay.
and then we'll see if how this
Yeah,
rolls out.
I don't know if holding any how effective that would be. If we have to stop again, we're probably going to be having to think about a long rest.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this
that'll come at
much.
a cost
Which
from
has
Yeah.
it's been discussed that that's going to be a bitch.
Yeah. No, that should be fine. Yeah. No, Odette, go ahead and take 6. Shouldn't is not a problem. Go.
Okay, I'll take a
Go
6
next.
and then I'm gonna use my my
Yeah.
hit dice to
Because
fill up the rest
that's
of it.
yeah.
So okay, 6.
Okay. What did I just do that
Got
I
it.
can't see the
Cool.
map?
I'm at
All right.
full. And remember, if you guys didn't get hit for like 5 HP, you probably have 5 temporary HP lying around.
Yep,
It's true.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Thank you.
Forget it. Don't forget about that.
I'm
they're
shocked
still there.
because Valen, you were all over the map, and I'm shocked that I'm like, oh yeah, you guess you didn't smite anything, huh?
Nope. I I kited a bunch of enemies away from people, and
Mhm.
then I threw the sunbeam, and I was like, as long as I'm concentrating on sunbeam, it's better than anything else I can do.
I won't lie to you. That sunbeam changed the course of this fight because there were so many spells I was going to just like try to ground people with and couldn't do it because I needed line of sight. And I was like, God damn.
Yeah, that worked out great.
Yeah, that was very well done. Not exactly sexy work, but just keeping Zengi from having like, I don't know, can't cast disintegrate on people, you know, just simple shit like that. Um,
Showing up, clocking in, doing the work.
yep. Hell, even a lot of his cantrips couldn't hit, which is good. But yeah, I think everyone takes some time. Now, here's my question to you. So we have Fallon, Gruff, Gray, the dancers, right? Obviously, Bella and Necrocori, who will be with us forever. Itzel, Odette, and Cole, right?
That sounds right.
Is anybody not coming with?
Personally, I would leave the dancers and Yusuf. You're muted.
The dancers are willing to take up other jobs.
Forgotten once.
If you bring up the idea of staying back to Yusuf, uh, he gets kind of a look and says, like, I'm going with you.
He has his lady love to follow and to save.
1 second. I understand the risks involved. But Suri is up in that castle, and I'm gonna get her back.
There are lots of fights in this city that are worthwhile. We are protecting the people and getting them out. I'm not going to turn away anybody that wants to come with us, though.
Odette does look to the dancers and she says, Daphne, Aurora, you can join. I know that the other dancers are nearby. You can join them. But as Valian said, if you need to, if you wish to, you can join us. But
Kind of exchange glances. And I'll also leave this mechanically, Val. If you want to take that back to 30, right?
Okay.
Save yourself resources. They exchange glances, and Daphne says, I'm going to keep fighting, but like Valen said, there's other fights around the city that need to happen. And you can sense there's like a little bit of, like, she almost died.
I just got fucking rocked.
Yeah, she got ruined by something much less powerful than Zengi. She says, "We're gonna do everything we can to help you at this end. We're gonna do everything we can to help the people that are here. But I think this is as far as we go."
Daphne,
That's fine.
yes.
Alan will take her aside and be like, hey, everybody gets rocked sometimes. There's nothing wrong with it. You still got this. I have faith in you.
Also, you stood against that Rotbringer, like, with some serious valor
Yeah, you went toe to
and no
toe with a big
hesitation.
demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, also, Daphne, you are our principal dancer. If you do not become prima donna ballerina after if I ever pass, I would be heartbroken.
I don't think anything would have happened to you.
We live a very safe life.
Yeah.
I thank you. That means a lot. And she looks at Valen specifically and says, like, I want you to know that I'm not running away. I'm choosing my fight.
Damn right.
Okay.
As long as you know that, I'm happy.
I do. I
Mm,
as good as your training is, and as quickly as we've learned, we still have a little ways to go before we pick that fight. Point at the
Yeah.
castle. But people need to get out. People need to be helped. Those are fights we can win.
That's right.
Aurora, lead the charge as always. Keep everyone safe. And then she like hugs her and then hugs Daphne. She's Daphne. Don't forget to shoot your shot once it's there. And she like just kind of looks at Alan a little bit, and then she finishes the hug. And then she moves over to Cole and just kisses him. She like takes him over and like bends him over, and just kind of like
Did
gives
you,
him a kiss.
did you all watch my wife? My wife picked me up and leapt across buildings
The
to
flip
save
in the
me.
middle was cool. Yeah.
The flip in the middle was insane. Do you have any idea what it's like to experience like vertigo while paralyzed? Like it was terrifying. The only reason I didn't scream was well I couldn't, but also like I knew that she had me, but still like man,
And I
what an
think,
experience.
clone or otherwise, dear husband, you were still the one to get first blood on Zengi, clone or not.
He was
He
a
didn't know he was a simulacrum when he ran up and punched him in the face.
I figure it's been working for me all my life. Why not? Why change it, right?
How many other times can we kiss in a very dangerous situation?
I mean, day's still early, so got a lot of opportunities.
Well, the day is still young then.
Maybe a little less fire this time. Ah, heck, let's go all out. It's the finale. Let's get some final effects.
We, the finale has yet not occurred.
Yeah, you don't conserve your budget in the third act, you know.
Itzel, what do the stars hold for us in the future?
I mean, if we're doing a short rest, I can sit with, but seeing as one of them came down over there, as what's it called? As it got called from the sky, we at least know that we have some extra celestial support from
Stars are on our side.
Mortimer and Silverhand. It looks like.
Indeed.
Uh,
Itzel, I know that at one point while inside the book, she picks up like the Book of Shadows because I don't know about you, I've forgotten that I've had it.
I
And
didn't.
she, do you remember? And she
It
says,
helped you earlier in the fight.
mm,
Maybe. She says, I know we passed through a starry room, um, and you wished to return to it at one point. I think that is still possible. I do not know if it is useful for you. I just want to keep a promise.
mm, thank you. I don't know if the omens will tell me anything different. We are like we're headed already on the path that uh, like this has been what it's been already telling, like where we were going. The anything beyond that, I think, is hasn't appeared that it wants us to know, or at least it hasn't been written yet. And I honestly don't know if I'd want to know. Um, not at this point. We're fighting, regardless of what the next step is written.
Very poetic, very romantic, but true. I know that we have lived 3 lives, and as Mantils, the first time we did triumph, the second time we did not gather together. I am thankful this third time that you found us. You are the reason that we are together. Thank you for that.
It's true. It took took more convincing than I would have thought.
Do
Cosmic
we?
call but and to
Do,
think that you didn't think of yourself as a warrior when we started.
no,
Bless you.
based on that, but and a secret book of moves. She just kind of flips through the book of shadows, and they're like just like dance moves and like things that happen, and then like some of them are groups of people doing like the same moves, and something like coming out of the middle of it. She's like, "No, that Auntie Alora foresaw the ability for me to use this. All it took was the betrayal of my best friend and the
Mm,
death of my mentor to set me on this path. Simple, simple little tiny
simple.
things. It took a nudge, but thank you."
We should probably talk about the machine. Gray is just like idly just drawing like symbols in the dirt.
Okay.
Lead onward, great wizard.
He he actually has like a smile kind of touch his eyes when you say that. Um, he
Hmm.
says, "I talked to Bella about this. I'm pretty sure she shared it with all of you. We can reprogram the machine, try to unfix some of the damage that's been done recently. It wouldn't go back probably more than a
Yeah,
few weeks.
she did tell us this. Yes.
Is everyone on board with that?" I ask because doing so will be extremely dangerous and difficult work that will require an immense amount of concentration. And anyone who's not helping with that needs to be prepared to protect those that are engaged.
So, what are we talking about for cost and reward
Hmm.
specifically?
And could it backfire?
Cost, reward, and danger.
Now, the danger is it activates the same way that Zengi would activate it. Clear
Okay.
danger. The cost, time, to be honest. The longer we spend trying to mess with this machine well, while Zengi or threats are present, it just splits focus.
Well, Zengi does not want us to. Yeah. Okay.
Um,
But this isn't going to cost a giant pile of incarnum or a sacrifice.
no, it should do the exact opposite. I've been looking around the city, and it's not full fledged, but there's evidence that Zengi has potentially been using smaller versions of an extractor to take incarnate from people. I don't think he kept the entire population docile just to make his life easier. He could have,
He's been priming the pump.
yeah.
Great.
So the damage
Not
there,
shocking, but gross.
the damage there at least could be reversed.
So
Potentially,
we have the potential to bring back the people that he has sacrificed so far.
potentially dozens or hundreds.
Okay.
It depends on how quickly he got established. Well,
But this would need to be done most likely during the fight with Zengi. Would require, I'm assuming, you at least.
myself, Bella understands the schematics. I could show the rest of you. Um,
What would it require to understand this? she leans in like a method actor. She's like, what would it require to understand this?
Uh, deep arcane theory. Itzel
Hmm.
actually, I think
You
you'd have an
guys got
aptitude.
this.
Itzel, I think would have a very strong aptitude for it.
And I'm assuming the more people involved, the less time it would take.
Mhm. Now, here's the thing: we could try to wait till after we defeat Zengi to change this machine, to reprogram it, if you will. If it were me, and well, if it were an older me, and I knew I was going to lose, that machine wouldn't be standing. Even if it doesn't correctly turn on and operate, an immense amount of just magical charge into it could turn it into a bomb.
So you're saying that if we go in to take on Zangi, the machine should be priority one, and defeating Zangi should be priority two. Okay,
I think yes.
that's something to consider.
I think nothing else we need to keep him from it. I think if
That is agreed.
we're going to change what it does, it could alter the fight. It could. This is a less validated theory. It could weaken Zengi.
Okay.
The
So
amount
our
of
choices at that point are be assured of our victory and everyone go all out against Zangi, and then we have all the time of the world to take on the machine. But if we are not 100% sure that we can take him, the machine needs to go down even if we do.
The machine needs to go down or get reprogrammed, just to clarify.
It would be one or the other,
We
ideally.
would
Be
the preference
reprogrammed,
would be
but
reprogrammed and destroyed. If it looks like we're going to fail that, destroyed.
Me.
I've been keeping tabs on some of the arcane output from Zengi in this fight. He's far exceeding capabilities. I think he's pulling in Carter from the machine.
So then it sounds like taking out the machine, you're right, would make even the fight against Sengi easier.
And the scar that he had from the trap that we left for him when we were in the Shadowfell, if it was on one of his simulacrums, is it on him? And if so, what does that mean?
But Bella, you said you didn't see it on the projection that you talked to. So that
No.
means it's just not on his mind's eye version of himself? How the hell does magic work?
I think
Mo-
that was
well,
actually him.
first the universe was created. No,
the most straight. Well, we can talk about Misra and the formation of it. Nah, we don't have time for a lecture.
I have done the
The
play so many times. She has died. She has
yeah, it's
died
an
so many
opera, right?
times
Yeah.
more than I would
Um,
argue the play that we have performed. So
the most
too
likely theory
melodramatic.
is that the Zengi that we interacted with getting the gods tier was a simulacrum, and it got damaged, and they would not. They don't heal; they have to be repaired.
Mm.
Um, but even so, the repair is not flawless. I think that's most likely. If you said you spoke to what appeared to be Zangi and he didn't have that damage on him, it's a possibility.
Yep.
So he was watching the fight at least, as we know even from the spell that came at the end.
And he possibly sent the simulacrum through instead of appearing himself.
Of course, why would he? It's not worth the risk.
All right.
Again,
If we get there, I can do my damnedest to keep him occupied while you all take out the machine. Odette, I don't know if you want to stick with me or try to protect them. I guess we could probably play it by ear as it happens. I don't know if you want to try to jump in this ritual. I know I'm not gonna.
Um, She kind of like holds up the Book of Shadows. It kind of like hovers above her hand, like flips, like dramatic. Like she's like, I can learn how to do the arcane more than I have learned from the many plays that I have done. And she just kind of like tosses her hair. It's like, you pick up so much just by picking up a rule. I can learn how to do it. I will not be as good as Itzel or Bella, but I am flexible. Whatever role I need to play, I will play it.
Yusef also speaks up and says, if it's theoretical, um, I can help. I don't have any. I know this is the time to reveal it. I don't have any arcane talent. This is not a thing that I've studied. um, I have devices and clever tricks, but um, theoretics behind it. I'm very very knowledgeable. If that helps.
So then Cole and I on Zengi, keeping him occupied while you all save the world. And when that happens, he should be easier and we can all take him down. Easy peasy.
It seems that way.
There's a large explosion. It's not close by, but you just hear the thud and the echo in the distance, as it seems things are trying to fight through to get through the barricades. And Cole says, "All right, I don't mean to rush y'all, but I think it's time we get moving."
Yep.
Odette kind of gets a look in her eyes and she kind of stands up and she's like, I do not want to j'accuse. Gray. I sensed a long time ago. Now I have given you all of my trust. We all have. You've done so much for us. And I believe you know what to do, and you and Bella and Itzel will be able to fix this problem. I know there is something that you wanted to do with the mechanics of this machine, but I also know that you're holding something back. It is dust in the wind. Just say what it is, and we'll go through with the plan.
Well, once upon a time, when I didn't think I would get my own body and my own consciousness back, I had written theories for how Bella could rewrite things to bring me back. Not like not like Zenki, but give me my own life again. And I'm not proud of it. It would have had some cost to it, but that's been abandoned.
You were cheated. I'm glad you are standing with us today. Insight check, so.
I have absolute trust in
I love
you.
it. I love it.
I trust you implicitly. This fucker lying to me.
I
Yep.
rolled a 2. Let's see what that goes up to. So,
I'm gonna do it too because like Itzel has these same thoughts about Gray the whole time. I don't know if I'm gonna roll better than you, but oh no, I did. Okay.
If you assist me, if you
Sorry.
assist me, I have a plus 14.
No, that's a 28.
You have a
DC
28?
I rolled an 18. I have a plus 10.
DC is 25.
You did better than I did. I got a 16.
So
Yeah, is he lying?
Grace seems to be telling the truth. A piece that seems to be omitted is that he very quickly mentioned and then walked away from in conversation the, hey, I calculated this out, what it would take to get my own life back, and like, yeah, I'm not proud of what it would cost, and then just kind of kept going over that,
Hmm.
It's
What
probably
would it
more.
cost?
It's not needed. It's not necessary. It's water under the bridge at this point because it's a moot point.
It's a moot point, but worth mentioning.
If you would,
I am writing a play about all of this at the
we
end.
could all be dead by morning. We'd all be dead by morning, so it would have cost probably 1,000 people worth of Incarnum.
It is good we don't have to do that.
Now, I see your judgment, but spend 1,000 years trapped
No.
in your own consciousness
And
with
a
the
locket.
with the in a locket with the inability to do anything. And it starts to drive one mad. Quite
Hard to
frankly,
judge sometimes. Yep.
I have not experienced that, but I only imagine that you would have done it because you care about your sister, and you've done so much for her already.
And yourself.
You don't have to do this anymore. After this, I feel like the biggest worries of our day will be insignificant.
after this, we can kind of points at Bella. After this week, or Jin, and says we can figure out our lives again.
It's like we're
And
one
if we
day away
reverse
from
the machine,
retirement.
maybe you'll even get a chance for net positive 1,000 souls rather than the other way around.
And we did negotiate to get your childhood home back. That is waiting.
Still somewhat unclear on your parents. But yes. They,
And
they seem like nice
insurance is around
people.
here somewhere. Oh no,
Yeah.
to be
They make
continued.
breakfast.
They make a meat omelet.
Yep.
Hmm.
Well, shall we?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we're in a good spot.
Oh yeah, we're gonna end here. As the eight of you kind of emerge from your long rest or short rest rather, and work your way up towards
Team. Sorry.
the throne room of Castle Never.
Been here before.
Yeah.
It's familiar.
Yeah, that party was a
was killer.
scream.
That's killer.
Oh,
That's
all
good.
right. You get a favorite, and that's fine.
And we'll end there for tonight. Honestly, good stuff. Solid fight. Just a lot of things. Right. The goal of the fight wasn't to have you beat everything. It was just, hey, this is an occupied city. There's just shit everywhere. It should not be as easy as like taking out like one mob and getting to the castle. Like there's just a hellish number of things. But yeah,
One does not simply walk through Neverwinter.
right. Not with a especially the speed you can create undead and like summon demons. Like there's just bad shit everywhere. But we'll deal with more of that in 2 weeks. Are we on? We're on for the 29th, right?
Yes.
I believe
Yes.
so.
I'm gonna go with yes. That sounds right.
Yep.
Cool. Well,
2 days before the end of the year.
who wants to talk about some cool stuff while I find somebody to raid?
It's Hasmus, and that has been going on now for a bit. I don't exactly know how many days because I do not know brain wise really what day
It
it is.
is. This makes
Thank you.
1 week. It's been
Thank
going on
you.
since last Monday.
Great. Appreciate it. So yes, we are we are
have a
part of it
whole.
today, but there's a whole docket,
We have
lots
a
of
whole
different
other week.
systems.
And then after that week, we actually also are doing an extended Hasmus. So we'll also be the weekend
Right.
after Christmas. So between Christmas and New Year's, we're also having a few more Hasmus games.
Oh hell yeah!
So
Yep.
I will actually be playing in the one that's the morning of our Veil Breakers. So I will just be in
Nice.
all day gaming.
Woohoo.
Double tap.
Very cool.
But yeah, it's like actually like one of the coolest things about like when the signups went up was how many different systems are being played. So
Oh, there's a
if
ton of them.
you're like not familiar with and curious about other role playing systems, there's a ton of them to choose from, and that's really exciting to see people running different stuff and getting different combinations of cast members. So far, it's been fun. Yes, so that's good
I
stuff.
wasn't aware there are other systems outside of D&D.
Yeah.
I say fully knowing well I played Pulp on this entire channel, but that is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
Including
say,
one that I'd never heard of before called God Killer, which is
oh,
a
that's a cool one. Yeah.
one-player game thing. So it's just a GM and a player. That's it. That's how the game works. So that's actually happening this coming Friday.
Hell yeah.
I actually
On the
did that
channel.
fun in Shadowrun once when I was playing a rigger with an army of drones. That actually made for a fun one-player tabletop game.
That's pretty legit.
Yeah.
I believe they are called duets. In the current,
That's good.
just a DM and player. It's exhausting, but it's a lot of fun. So,
The tabletop tango.
Ooh,
oh, the tabletop tango you're talking.
that's
Okay.
good.
Uh,
I will I will say in other phenomenal news. This makes year 4, I believe, of LFTA doing a panel at MagFest. So our panel got accepted. We are
yeah.
going to go back. So if you want to come to MagFest and hear myself, Della, Will, and Brendan yell about, I don't want to disclose the topic yet. It's too early, but yell about nerd stuff. We usually get a pretty good gathering. I think the last 3 years we've packed the room. So
Nice.
it's a fun like, hey,
Hell
here's some
yeah.
cool helpful tips, and then like people just ask good questions and we banter. And then Brendan makes some great PowerPoint slides with memes because why have talking points when you just have dumb memes to prove your point? That's really like the way to do it. It's always well done. But yeah, I'll just be at MagFest hanging out, partying, doing shenanigans,
Hell
all that good
yeah.
stuff.
There'll actually be a bunch of LFTA folk running around MagFest.
Yeah, last year was like damn near 20 of us in some way, shape, or form. I think we all got into the same room at the same time for about an hour on one day. Uh, but yeah, it's a good time. Come hang out. And then
We'll be there.
Never Ember's Enigma on Thursday. It was a kind of downgrade from ridiculous colossal encounter to heisting. But with that said, we're going to raid Random Encounters Guild. They're playing the Kindle Saga Episode 2. I don't know what that is, but that looks cool. He's got a beard and an axe, so I'm sold.
You're so easy to please.
I mean, it's look, simple things. Simple things.
Yeah.
Right? But anybody else have any outgoing thoughts? Go once, gone twice. Cool. Hey, thank you all for a great session. We'll be back in 2 weeks. So thank you for watching. Have a good night.